Hello.
Or would it be Wi-Fi?
No, that's Wi-Fi.
No, but it would also be Wi-Fi.
Nah.
And then coffee houses are like, you want some Wi-Fi while you're using the Wi-Fi? As if they are, and it sounds like they're talking to a baby. You want some Wi-Fi with that Wi-Fi? Nobody will ever know the context of this conversation.
Nope.
It'll be great.
This is the content that I guess people come here for.
Yep.
Spooky, belated, spooky.
Belated
We need, like, a
oops.
We need
Yeah.
we need like a little turkey with like the Sheikos outfit, and it's like. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, that's how
I
turkeys
can't
go.
believe that you managed without any assistance to make a perfect turkey call. I can't believe you've done this, Pooja.
That
It
was
is
a
immaculate.
beautiful
How many
turkey sound.
years in the mountains did you have to train with the monks to be able to protect to protect those turkey noises?
That's why she has all of them, because she's been protecting them.
Okay. All right, Twitter. All right.
Off to a great
The
start.
stream that never starts.
Except it already has.
That was amazing. Those syllables that you used.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no, I should be a
Like you did it. You did it immediately after me, and you did it flawlessly.
Yeah,
I mean-
Without even thinking.
I mean, rhythmically, it still works. You just use 16th notes or 8th notes, depending on what the time signature is. So.
Somebody's been
Anyway.
drinking a bit too much of the Wi-Fi.
And this is why there's a one Benny cap.
Dumb.
Also, I know we're on stream, but I just gotta get the question out just to clarify things. So, given everything you have told us, Suzie, is it going to be on Friday next week, or is that even up in the air?
I have no idea.
Cool, up in the air.
No idea.
Cool,
I'll let you know as soon as I know.
cool. I guess I should actually speak in my own stream.
Nah.
Nah.
I don't speak in mine, at least for the first.
Yeah, see,
No,
this is why.
Turns out I don't speak in this one either.
This is why.
Considering my
for the
channel
first
has
5
been
minutes,
used and abused all this time, I wouldn't expect anything less.
There's a lot of abuse.
I only
going
heard the used and abused, and I don't know what that was aimed at. But
Well-
sure.
I say, considering my channel has been used and abused all this time, I wouldn't expect anything less from the commentary here.
Great. Because this entire channel is a whore.
Yep, the whole thing.
The whole thing.
on. When giant
Categorized
food.
as such.
Ooh, this shouldn't be a good stream. This is gonna
Yeah,
be great.
it's gonna be great.
It's gonna be great.
It's gonna be great.
Been looking forward to this for like 3 weeks, and okay,
It's gotta be so
Okay.
sticky, it's gonna be great.
okay.
We're gonna start eventually.
Do the thing.
Okay. I apologize to my roommate. Alright. So, obviously, as it says on the title, we are going to be doing a little bit of a late celebration for Halloween. Due to circumstances, we couldn't do it on the day. But we're here now. We're gonna be doing spoopy stupid. It's probably nothing different, but it's fine.
Great.
It's fine. Just as a heads up, as I'm getting this set up, there is one thing to know. As we mentioned in the previous week, we have the main event and then a bonus, and we're going to be doing that bonus first just to show it off. But just be warned. Epilepsy, like major epilepsy warning.
Oh yeah.
There's
Oh, yeah.
there's a lot of flashing and shit like that. So
No,
just
just flashing.
So just be warned.
It's oof.
Be warned. Like if you're actually affected by that, just scan the. If you're watching this later, just scan the timeline. Skim, whatever. Skim the timeline for the other thing, or if you're watching it now, then just look away. We'll let you know.
If you're watching now, just don't watch.
And if you can't scan the timeline, then just play Russian roulette with yourself, using the fucking timeline.
Oh god. Don't do that. That's a bad idea, yo.
All right. Also, hi.
Find out where it ends.
I'm not sure if this camera is going to let you see anything, but it's a date.
Yep, it's working on.
It's a date. Oh, this was supposed to be my Halloween thing, and then everything just fell apart. But I still I still like this outfit. So.
It's
Oh my god, this
good.
porno bag.
And okay, I need to readjust that again, so my head doesn't get chopped off like it did in the Unseen Among Us footage. Oh, and you don't need to see anymore. You don't need to see me much anymore. Okay. So luckily I already have this ready to go. Yes, I want to launch it again. That's
Why?
still
Why
really
as soon as
loud.
we stream?
That is still really loud. Okay.
It's so consistent with Batman. It's
I
so
know.
consistent.
It's all by odds.
Like I'm not sure about the Pillar streams, but I know that almost every single Devil May Cry 5 stream, he just ups and doos.
That's pretty immediate.
Yeah. That's why I gave them the
Oh,
warning beforehand. That's why I gave the warning beforehand.
Oh god.
Ooh, yeah, seizure warning.
Is it even aspect ratioed properly?
Yes.
Skype is not enjoying this.
I'm sure.
Oh, wait a minute, hang on.
Skype isn't enjoying it, and the bitrate is definitely not enjoying it.
Cool. It's gonna be great.
I was referring to the stream itself. I didn't even see it on Skype. And there it is.
The bitrate on the stream is just dying.
Let
And
me
then Skype just can't handle it.
just get rid of that camera and see if that's the cause for it.
Oh, what, the bitrate? No, it's the flashing colors. It's the bitrate.
It's the flashing colors.
Okay.
It's all the mess of colors that completely destroys a bitrate.
Cool. So welcome to the Legacy of Corn.
Legendary corn.
Legendary.
corn.
Welcome to Legendary Corn.
Legendary corn.
So a little background before we start. Also, there's no music on this title screen, which is great. Oh shit! When did that happen? Well, fuck.
That's a good.
Oh,
sign.
that's a great sign.
Oh, I think he spilled something on his costume.
Yeah, I did. It's okay.
Okay.
So Suzie, for the longest time, has been trying to rope me into playing this game, and
'Cause it's great.
and I kept saying no, basically. But you know, it's Suzie and her Suzie ways. I finally fucking broke down, and I'm like, okay, fine. But
It totally wasn't me
that-
just fucking figuring out that you could just use a PS2 emulator. It totally wasn't that.
That sounds wonderful out of context, by the way.
I don't know what emulator you're talking about.
Oh yeah, that's true. This is a real system. As you'll see in a minute.
There it is.
You know, if you didn't already.
Ooh,
Yep,
ooh.
look at how
Yeah.
real that looks.
And so I was looking for a copy of the game, and I came across this, and it was like, would 3 o'clock in the morning. It was after a stream. We were just kind of fucking around after discussing things, and I went through this and I showed them this, and we kind of agreed that this had to be this had to be shared.
Legacy of Corn.
Legacy of Corn.
Legacy of Corn.
Oh God! Please avert your eyes if you are sensitive to sharp colors.
Loading.
Sharp colors.
Sharp loading. Yeah, the loading screen's fine.
Incoming the corn.
Oh God! Oh my God!
Oh, that's great.
What is happening?
So, in case you couldn't figure it out, the reason we call it legendary,
Legendary corn.
Me doing it. Legend of Corn is because Kane right here looks like a corn-filled pile of shit.
This is supposed to be Raziel.
Right, I keep forgetting that. Anyway, yeah, Raziel here looks like a corn-filled pile of shit, based on his textures.
The great mighty poop.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
what I said when I first saw it. He is the great mighty poo. Aggressively glitch at you.
And I will make it clear, saying this is not skippable.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
This sounds like irritable bowels.
It really does. It actually really does.
Oh Lord Almighty, show me where I can flush
And then we
it.
see this, and I just said that it was the end of World of Light on the ceiling.
Oh shit! I'm in
Yeah,
this.
there it is. There's the end of World of Light.
I think you're supposed to be seeing some of the Elder Squid up there. Yeah.
Yeah,
All
well.
of those eyes.
Oh, I see. I see.
Squid.
Yeah.
Those are eyes?
Not that you can really tell.
What is with these textures?
It's-
What is
it's
wrong
bad,
with them?
Okay.
This copy of the game didn't quite turn out right.
Man, I'm sure this copy made by the game developers, like it just like went through like a fucking seizure toilet or something.
This disc was a bit scratched.
Yeah,
when we
just a
got
little
it.
bit.
Just a little bit, huh? Just a flesh wound, except it's a disc.
Smash cut to the disc in a blender.
Oh man. Man, listen to these great sound effects, this great music. I can't wait for the DMCA to fucking like hammer down on me because it's so good.
Yeah, it's so good. It's so accurate. I can't wait for you to be like, listen, this is way too brilliant, and we can't have you like bastardizing this wonderful masterpiece of audio.
This is, in fact, what it feels like to chew 4 gum.
Wow! Forgot about that.
Yeah, 4 gum.
I forget who was there for that whole thing.
I was there.
He's walking. He's coming towards the camera.
Yeah, I made up the hypothetical of like, you know, there's always this is how it feels to chew 5 gum, but like I thought up, it's probably this way because they had to upgrade from 4 gum, which was awful, and then you just go through the stuff of this is how it feels to chew 4 gum, and it's just the worst experiences possible.
I'm gonna turn it down a little bit.
You probably
yeah.
should. It's very loud.
4 gum is that like super sugary gum that after chewing it for like 2 seconds it just disintegrates into some sort of slimy mess.
I was gonna say, it just feels like fucking plastic after those 2 seconds.
Is he okay? Like, what's wrong with the gravity?
Well, that is also kind of Skype, but
Yeah, it is Skype being a resource hog right now. There's nothing I can do about that.
yeah, because the actual stream it looks one way, but on Skype it looks choppy.
Unfortunately, I can't do
It's a lot
anything about
more
that.
Smooth on Skype. I am hesitant to call it that.
Oh man, yeah. So PJ, Suzie, and I went through a bit Because it was just too stupid to let go.
It's so dumb. It's so dumb. I love it.
Suzie was losing her shit.
There's porn.
Listen, I love this series to death. I really, really do. But this was too much. Like...
Yeah, Suzie was losing her shit. PJ was struggling to stay awake, and I was just dumbfounded.
Oh my god, it's so good.
And
this is the best game in the series, Legacy of Corn.
And oh yeah, I forgot camera. No, camera is... I remember now. Alright, let's watch some TV.
Oh god. Oh my god, the textures.
Oh,
hold on.
yeah.
Just hold on 1 minute.
What does that even say? I see engage. I think.
I think it's a button. It's
Oh.
something to engage. And then there's all of this garbage.
What? Loading. Go to the loading bar.
No, I thought this was like a level select or something.
It looks like it.
It's not.
Yeah, I'm expecting Crash to look back and get sucked into it.
Ah, my eyes. But it's like nothing. Like it has nothing to do with anything, at least that we can see.
This makes me want a great Mighty Pooh spin-off game.
I think that's supposed to be a portal later, but right now you don't have the proper in-game whatever.
Portal.
Mm.
It's a beloved porcelain portal.
This is great. This is wonderful.
Where Corn has to go through to get to anywhere. Besides the bowels that we are clearly in right now.
Oh man. I was gonna show something off, but this is the best way to do it because this is technically the tutorial for it.
Christ. Oh.
He's like leaning on the wall. Like...
Oh,
I
thought
think
he
there's
was just
supposed to
tilting
be
his head.
dialogue here.
I think there's supposed to be sound in this game in general that doesn't sound like somebody just trying to shit.
And they're the Minecraft emeralds.
Yeah,
Speaking of Minecraft,
this is where the Chaos Emeralds come from.
there they go.
Did we know? It came from Legacy of Corn the whole time.
Legendary corn.
Legendary Corn.
Legendary Corn.
Corn, we gotta crush up these Chaos Emeralds into dust and snort them.
Oh Jesus Christ! I was gonna say if it's gonna be bastardized, it might as well be bastardized the whole way.
Legacy of Corn.
Legendary.
Hold something to read.
Okay.
Hold circle to feed.
That looks like read.
It's
Also,
feed.
what was that position?
I love how it has to go behind you and come back.
Yeah, I don't understand that.
It's like, oh, wait, hold on. There you go. Boomerang back.
It's really hard to tell where your textures are. I don't really know where I'm aiming.
It's like, is he actually like holding his jaw open right now? Is that what I'm saying?
That's supposed to be a scarf.
Yeah, he has no lower jaw.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Scarf acts like a lower jaw.
All right, I'm filled up.
I feel like that's gonna be a weird pickup line where you just walk up to somebody and be like, "Hey, baby, you thick, or are those just your textures talking to me?" Something dumb like that.
Textures.
And then she looks at you and goes,
Oh, right, it's... I remember now. Yeah, this is great. I partially blame Skype for this, but at the same time, it was bad to begin with.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Got it. Oh god, it holds L. Yeah, I got it.
Oh, he's so
It's a high jump.
floaty.
It's a high jump, yeah.
I forgot how floaty he was. Poor Raziel.
That's corn, thank you very much. Can you please get that right?
He's the legendary corn?
Mm.
God.
No, we haven't met Corn yet.
We won't.
No, that is corn. No, Suzie, you don't understand. That is corn.
I kind of want to see what Kane's textures would be like this.
But he's probably pretty far in the game, right?
Oh yeah, he's real far in the game. If he even shows up in this game, I can't.
Just send this copy to Suzie, and then she can play it for herself. Because God knows she would.
I would.
Exactly.
If my PlayStation would run it.
Yeah, this is a really heavy copy. No, I think they put some unneeded content in there.
Yeah, all those corn textures.
all of these corn textures.
No.
You might just need to get a better PlayStation processor or something to be able to handle this
Right.
masterpiece.
Time to kill the
I
slough.
love how their ass textures are completely untouched. All the other textures. All the other textures are broken, but that ass. That ass transcends.
Descend upon the asses. I guess.
Yeah, fighting. Yeah, fighting. Okay, absorb.
Now you can eat him.
Absorb. Got it. Hey! I was eating here.
Looks like corn just ate a knuckle sandwich.
Oh!
Yeah, when they look like television snow, that's when you can nom.
Television snow.
Well, that's what it looked like. Look, it looks like
God damn it,
television
Pooja.
snow.
Also, I like how every now and again you see the little bit of the loading screen in them.
That's
See,
just
they're
the
trying to
texture
load too.
for- that's
Their
just the
placeholder is
texture.
literally just the picture on the loading screen.
Right, now I can wall jump, if I remember correctly. No, we didn't get far. We didn't get far. He's had a rough
Probably
life.
won't get much farther.
No.
No.
He's had a rough life, and he's having an even rougher one here.
Having a rough day.
Oh, the rest of this room looks pretty good. Oh, okay.
No, it doesn't.
No, you spoke way too soon, Pooja.
Uh-oh. Oh, no, that's not good.
It's just like, let me die. Yeah, this is the diamond room.
Nope.
Here's
Please,
the emerald producing room, here's the diamond producing room.
please, let me die.
No.
Let me pass the sphincter. Please.
Please.
Let me reach those sweet porcelain gates at the end of the light.
Oh.
That is not.
That is someone who is
And
ready.
Laura Croft would look at that and be like, is he trying to beat me?
So there was actually a crossover game at one point of Legacy of Kain and Tomb Raider, where Laura Croft and Raziel have to work together to do a puzzle.
Fucking what?
Yeah, it was a one-shot, very, very short kind of game, and I don't know where it is, or if it is, like, I don't know if you can even get it anymore.
Was it the legacy of the Tomb Raider?
And then, no, that's not how. Yeah, so here's the pause menu. Here's the pause menu.
Beautiful.
Looks like it. Funny enough, it looks like used toilet paper.
It does.
Okay. And
Man,
then
Suzie is having a riot right now.
what is the button?
So good.
I pressed that button before. Fuck you, game. Oh no!
Still looks like poo.
But there's more color.
No, now everything is just poo.
Everything is always just
So, so now, since Raziel is supposed to be talking, but he's not,
He's just staring. He's just staring.
you're in the material world now. You were in the spectral realm before.
Is he part of a fucking music video? Like,
Living in a
So now
material
you can
world.
physically interact with things, and
Yeah,
you go
if
into
only
the.
anybody cared due to the fact that this is literally shit.
Also, don't touch water or you die.
Yeah, you
What
can't
is
see.
water, Suzie? Is it that over there?
No way, hold on the
How could
camera.
you
There it is.
possibly know?
There it is.
I can barely tell. It has the same
it looks
texture as
like
the
it
floor.
looks like diarrhea.
It has
also
the
looks like
same
diarrhea.
texture as the floor.
If your diarrhea is that puke green, then that's a problem.
So right now you can't touch water or you die, but later on, I think it's in this game, you eat your brother and then you can swim. But
Suzie, she's playing as walking fecal matter. You're treating this too seriously.
no, it's important. If you go into the spectral realm and you jump
Oh, thank
realm,
God.
so
Skype just
it's
froze
just
her.
like
Even Skype's like, just stop. Just stop.
Okay, I'm in the spectral realm.
there shouldn't be any water in the spectral realm. At least there isn't in Defiance.
Okay.
Alright, now get out, dumbass.
Whee!
Hold
You
on.
should be able to grab onto that ledge.
Raziel, please!
You should.
Where anything is in relation to each other.
There we go.
Or, thank you very much.
Where?
He's so floaty.
Eh, eh,
Grab that ass.
eh. This is so stupid.
That thing's like, no, butt cheek.
What cheek?
No, my butt cheeks.
There we go.
Okay, television snow. Eat the television snow.
No, eat the
And
loading.
the loading screen.
Eat the loading screen.
Eat the loading screen.
So wait, can I just switch between realms at will now? No.
No, you have to go to a portal to go back into the material realm, but you can go from the material realm to the spectral realm whenever.
Gotcha. Oh, the store.
Great to know when he finally actually plays the video game.
Oh, this door. This is strange.
What a good door. There's a lot of dialogue that we're not hearing about this door.
He's probably saying, I can't access it here. I have to be in the material realm or some shit like that.
Yeah, because you can't interact with things here.
Okay.
You can do it! Yeah!
Alright, let me make my way back to the portal.
We have been streaming for half an hour.
Yeah. Your point?
Fine, everything's fine.
Alright,
Oh
I
god.
guess just playing Legacy of Kain now.
No.
No, corn. No, if this is gonna be streamed, we need to find a better disc for
Oh,
it.
really?
Like,
Really?
Shit,
Don't
Suzie.
say.
No, Suzie, I thought we were just gonna go ahead and play this anyway.
I mean, that would be hilarious,
Oh,
but no.
Okay. I'm just gonna go into the next room because that's where we ended our little escapade through it.
That door creep.
That
I just didn't even want to.
Oh, the walls.
Christ.
Nom 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 nom.
The Legacy of Corn just looks like a fever dream. It's like it's somehow trying to mimic LSD, the fucking simulator
Look
game.
at those blood physics. Did you see that?
What, you mean the poop that's coming out of his mouth?
No,
my
there was
God.
blood flying off the body.
It
Yeah.
looks
It
literally
was
like
like-
they're ripping the tape, like stuff out of a tape recorder, like film, like blah, 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 blah.
No, there was blood, which was just like
No, there
there
it is.
We're just gonna talk about these monsters for a really long time.
Oh man, I should probably do something about them. Let me
Oh,
let me
man.
let me change the camera real quick.
I'm gonna T-pose at you.
T-pose to assert dominance.
You're fucking what?
Through the air, Susie. Yep, assert your dominance through the air.
This is a great cutscene, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Don't lick me. Stop licking me.
Somehow, the terrible textures of all of this make it look more horrific than it probably would be. I don't know.
Oh,
I mean,
There was a
it's-
mouth on those
It's
boobs.
also a PS2 game, so it's gonna look bad regardless.
I mean,
So.
Oh man, there's water behind me.
Soul Reaver and Soul Reaver 2 are supposed to be pretty horrific looking, but this just takes the cake.
This is what they
unintentionally
were.
horrific stuff is always better than intentionally horrific stuff.
This is what they were missing.
Yeah, all the textures. They were missing them.
Ow! How dare you? No, get over here.
Ugh.
Give me a hug. I'm
so-
getting my ass kicked here. Wow, I actually can't aim for shit. Okay, hold on. Don't lick me.
It's like everything's in slow motion. It's not
It
great.
really is.
This is so
Spooked out on
stupid.
Skype,
This
I'm
is
surprised.
this
Eat
is
him.
so. Uh-oh.
Oh no, you're supposed to throw him in the water.
Yeah, I realized. Oh.
I remember now.
Yeah, I remember too. Get over here. Oh, no, not me. Wait. Start bleeding. There we go.
Okay, so what is this game and what's it even about? I have like no idea.
One down,
This
one to
is
go.
Soul Reaver, and you are
Ow.
Raziel going through a horrific time of it at the moment, and you're really mad at the guy who threw you into an abyss,
Yeah,
and you want revenge.
I did it.
And to get revenge, you're gonna eat your brothers and gain their powers.
Okay.
Yeah, this is where we ended things off.
I eat my brothers.
I eat for my brothers.
That's Soul Reaver. Hope you enjoyed.
Yeah.
We are going to get a proper disc
Yeah,
later and properly stream it.
yeah,
But for now,
that's Soul Reaver.
That's not today.
Nope.
Nah, we're gonna be moving on to the main event, which was that even clarified? Was that even like solved on what was going on,
What do you mean?
like how it was gonna work?
yeah,
Yeah.
Okay,
PJ's gonna be the narrator and control Pooja's character.
so PJ's gonna share the screen then, or
But we're all gonna play. We all
Well,
own the
we're all
game.
gonna play, so
Multiplayer.
I understand, but Pooja needs to see. Yes.
Yes.
well, here's the thing. even it'll still show what happens on everyone's turn on everyone's screen.
So you want me to share the screen?
Yeah, sure.
Like,
It doesn't matter
I
who
can
shares
share
the screen.
You're streaming. I should share the screen.
Yes.
I'm just saying it doesn't matter who shares it, is what I'm saying, in terms of how Pooja will be able to see.
God.
What
You just never let me
happens.
finish the sentence. Just gonna pull this up. Pull this up on my PS4 so I can keep an eye on it.
Any hoodle.
Ooh. Yeah, screaming just into the void earlier did not do me any favors.
Yeah, that was a great idea.
Well, I had a lot of pent up aggravation, so I had to do something with it.
You can try knitting.
Not in that short span of time.
I can teach you how to crochet
Right now.
right now.
You could crochet like little outfits for all the hairless animals.
No. I
What?
mainly crochet blankets, and then midway through a blanket, hate myself for deciding to crochet a blanket.
Okay, the bottom half of me is just cut off. That's fine. Nobody needs to see that.
You don't have legs.
Yes, hello, Bread. I'm so glad you came in at that point.
Bread, I miss you.
Hello, Bread.
It's been a while. Where have you been? Hey! Where'd the thing go? Oh!
Did you not switch over the
There it is.
right window?
There it is.
Alright.
I never actually set up the... Okay. Luckily, that still worked.
Yeah, it should just expand.
And I need to move YouTube up to the top so it can actually be
So-
seen.
Who's gonna host it? Because, I mean,
Not me.
Probably.
I do have the anime pack.
Why does that matter?
But that won't affect anything, Chris.
Oh, okay. Alright, then host it.
The costume packs are, if we're doing multiplayer, it's only for the person who turns on that costume pack.
Oh, okay.
So if you turn on the anime pack, only you will see it.
I'm gonna turn Monster
So
Camp down a little bit.
we're gonna do the make our own voices thing.
Yes.
Yep.
I need it to be heard, but not overpowering. Red, since you're here, you're gonna help me with that.
Alright. I will wait to join.
So remind me how that works again?
Go to online.
Yeah, you see this big button that says online? You asked! It's right here.
And now we gotta wait for PJ to start the room. And then we gotta join it with a key.
Which is right there.
Good.
Which is right.
Can
Oh,
someone text me the key?
yeah.
Yeah. Let's not say it out loud.
Bats, are you laying on my phone?
Get off.
Like it says, remember to use external voice chat for a top-notch experience.
No. Absolutely not.
Oh, you can add a local player to the people who are playing online. That's new. Huh. Interesting.
Okay, that's a lot of information, Bread, but glad to see you're doing well.
Yes.
Hold on. Let me get to the chat on my phone. I need to.
That
I
can
need to
be
know
time
Bread
consuming.
update.
Update.
Or-
No, but Brett, I can understand how that's time consuming.
Nope, we're all healthy.
No, yeah, we're all good.
Kind of.
Well,
We don't got the sickness.
We're not down with that.
No.
we might be sick people, but we're not sick people, you know?
Don't project, Chris.
What if I want to?
No.
Don't.
Keep your sickness to yourself. You wear a mask and you keep your shit in your mouth.
Was someone texting me the code?
I thought BJ was.
I haven't gotten it yet.
Guess I'm the one texting it now.
No one else said they were going to. I assumed you would.
Oh no, don't worry about it, Brad. It's my mind isn't tuned for reading
we
right
haven't
now.
Talked to you in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just it's
We
been a while.
literally asked you how you were doing.
And you told us in
Yeah.
great
It's
detail.
all good.
Yeah, do not apologize.
Alright. So, I guess while we're waiting, something to note is that we're coming up on the time of year again when a lot of charity streams are going up and live. In fact, like just around now is a very big prime time for it. So I'm glad that whoever comes in is enjoying the stuff. But definitely check out some of the charity streams and donate to the local charities that are being helped, because they do a lot of good work. They do a lot of good work, and they deserve all the support
All
that
of
you
it.
can give them.
Everyone.
Every support.
So just need the last two people to clock in, and then we'll be ready to go.
I was just checking audio stuff.
And
Sounds good so far.
okay, well, since we're starting that,
I'm gonna turn
Oh, God, here we
Minecraft
go.
off now.
Alrighty.
Finding of Isaac will now also be closed.
I don't think that's too much. It's up to the middle. Got it.
I was so ready for you to pour that glass and then just drink from the bottle.
Oh.
It would be barbaric to drink all of it at once.
Fuck off.
Absolutely not.
I know. I say it for prosperity, not assuming that you'll actually do it.
Wow, really, Brad?
That means a lot, actually, Brett.
Yeah.
Like, we're on the same level as Jaden Animations to you.
Wow.
Holy
That's-
shit.
That's
Oh my
actually
God.
that's actually really nice to hear. Thank you, Brad.
That's
There we go.
God.
super
Whoa.
flattering.
We doing? Okay, how long we doing? We doing full game?
120
I was
2
doing
hours.
Short games so that
So we
another
can
person, so that you can get a chance to play, PJ.
I honestly don't care. If
Let's do short games so we can get a couple in.
I have a feeling a short game is going to take a long time anyway, considering we're going to be voicing everything and
around
shenanigans will
90
happen.
minutes.
Yeah, it's still 90 minutes.
Yeah, let's
Well,
do a short game.
All right, yeah, sure, why not? All right. I
Why
can't
is
wait
that
for my
time?
voice to die. the next 2
Immediately.
seconds. One moment. Yeah, I'm not even gonna put the cap back on the water because
Nah.
I'm gonna be using that a lot.
Yeah, and I got my wine because
I'm
I
doing
know
that one thing that
it's gonna be great.
my mother does, which is she never puts the cap on the water, and I'm gonna do that just in this situation because I know it's going to be emergency use constantly.
Ah,
Especially if Damien's on here.
Anyway,
Anyway.
good.
He will be.
Camp Spooky, the stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then, we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power.
Not this year.
You're right. You live for the days while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. And for us, it did.
Oh boy.
Okay, so Pooja. Okay, so who?
Oh my god, he's so cute in this game!
I have a feeling I know who she
I'm
wants
pretty
to
sure
pick.
Pooja wants to play as yellow.
Yes.
Yeah.
So.
I like the music.
No, just kidding.
Ooh,
Moon.
Oh wait, should I do Booja?
Booja.
Spooky Booja.
They.
Oh, sorry.
Whoops.
I was on autopilot. Alright, so do you want to take Philosopher's Stone Growing Kit, build your own golem, what the fuck? Tardigrade?
Tardigrade.
Coral Comb, North-Facing Moss, Coloring Hawaiian Shirt, Sudoku Rubik's Cube, Wood Carving Machete, or Penguin Mask.
Oh no, not the penguin mask.
We all
yes,
remember
the
the
penguin
penguin
mask. Oh, absolutely the penguin mask. So yeah, we can pick 3 of these.
Oh, then I want the first 3.
All these top ones?
Yes.
Bloop 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 bloop.
So
okay.
for those who didn't know, basically PJ's narrating and he's playing as Pooja's character.
Mhm.
So
Yes.
Yeah.
Pooja is... I am acting as the scribe for Pooja's adventure.
And also, also just a heads up, there are some of us who haven't played through this yet, so this is actually going to be a really new experience.
I played the beta of this game because I helped kickstart it. But I only saw like a few scenes. I haven't seen the main game yet.
Pokemans.
Pokemans.
Oh yes, probably looked through it. The Totally Fine Ukulele. Pokemon TCG, obviously.
Good.
Griffin Pasta. Pocket Therapist.
Oh my god, good.
A sock puppet. A recorder.
I should probably put my
BFF
gloves on.
bracelet kit. Very strong insect repellent. And business anal paste.
Also, yes, bread, exactly like that. Pooja is Stephen Hawking, and I'm the chair.
That's in terrible taste.
No, it's fine. It's accurate.
Alright, so I'm gonna pick this Totally Fine Ukulele because of course I would.
Totally not cursed.
I need to redesign my ukulele to look like that.
Yeah.
After I fix it, because unfortunately it had an accident.
Oof. I think I want to go for the Pocket Therapist.
Good.
I think I could
Good.
need it.
Good. Oh boy. Okay. Well, let me ask Suzie, which one do you want?
I'm blue.
Okay.
She's always played as blue.
Okay.
You're gonna be my character.
Mm,
Rob gets the last pick.
I asked. Oh god.
One of the knobs on my ukulele broke.
Oh no.
No. Like, just the washer broke off, so like, when I turn it, it doesn't stay. I have to hold it.
Oh.
So I can just make it sound like this.
Okay, so before we get into it, something came to mind, and specifically Chris, and I guess Pooja, you would appreciate it. The fact that I'm dressed up as Date and we're going on basically a dating simulator, this is gonna go great.
Oh, absolutely. Again, I can't wait for the porno mags to come into play.
There's a costume.
There's
just a costume.
Oh boy. Alright, so Book of Orgy Etiquette. Swole floaties, which are literally just the anchor arms from SpongeBob.
Yeah, the anchor arms from SpongeBob.
Sudoku Rubik's Cube. Okay.
Oh, it was Rubik, actually.
Rubik Cube.
I misread it the first time.
Recorder. That's funny.
Right.
Spork.
Hipster costume. BFF bracelet kit. Too many crosswords and very strong insect repellent. Yeah. Insect repellent. Fucking Christ. Sport.
You gotta take the costume, Rob.
Why do I have to? Why do I have to?
Oh, I don't know. Look at the fucking stream. The little you in the corner. The beginning of the stream.
Fine.
Who are you gonna pick, Suzie? Who are you gonna pick?
Oh, I don't know.
Her name is Vicky.
Yeah, her name's Vicky.
Good.
What is the name of the character that I play as?
Oz.
Like, canon name? Oz. Oh, that's cute.
So a fun thing with this, so I was talking to Suzie earlier about how if I strum the whole thing while doing that, it sounds like a SpongeBob noise.
Oh my god.
Oh, competitive tarot.
Yeah.
You need to pick that one.
You have to.
Satanist kit.
Well.
Sounds about right too. And you gotta. Do you need to pick the bracelets though, Suzie? The bracelet kit.
But the orgy etiquette.
Why would I want that?
Yeah, she's not. I never allowed her to borrow that. Fine.
Marshmallows.
Also, Brad, your friend cosplayed Polly. Good.
Nice.
Good.
Good that. Polly has a very good design.
Mm-hmm.
Marshmallows. I'm really digging the smallest violin.
Do it! Do it!
It's pretty great.
Bye, penguin mask.
Here we go.
Here we go.
One might say that the Monster Prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of love.
Oh, this is an actual sequel. Okay.
Yes.
Yes. But no, yeah, and don't try to think about the continuity, even though this is a sequel, the returning character. It's fine.
It's fine.
But no, in love, we're always absolute beginners. And summer camp was no different.
I feel called out.
No one talked about it, but the idea of a summer love loomed over our heads.
Oh
Close to
boy.
the last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening, just 2 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. So a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the Monster Prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain, everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Suzie!
Yeah.
She has
This
the
is
size
literally
change.
just Suzie.
Just Suzie.
Joy Johnson Jojima. A badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. What was it? Aravi?
RV.
Aravi Mishra?
Mishra.
Musharna is trying to worm out of my brain. A hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Calculester
Hewlett Packard.
Packard. Card. Version 1.1. A library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. Dahlia...
Aquino.
Aquino?
You know.
I keep wanting to say Aquino. Aquino. A buff blue demon and warmonger who had set her sight on conquering Summer Neck. Damien LeFay! Me! A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. And Milo Belladonna, a Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer who was profoundly in love with life and all its earthly pleasure. Bus trip was long, and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. So it was clear. It all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. Alright. Which book would you take to a deserted island? Famous last words, my microwave manual, The Art of War, interview with a very sexy vampire, guide for speedrunning life, or The Little Very Angry Prince.
You can pick multiple of these, by the way, so multiple people can pick the same one.
So yeah, you're up first. You get to pick.
My microwave manual.
Good choice.
Which book would I take to a deserted island?
Now, I don't know whether any of the people that are playing this will do the me method and choose what I would do, or if they're going for a very specific individual, like how Susie's going for Damien.
No. Since this is a different question than the same 2 we got last time, I'm gonna choose the one I would actually go for.
Fair enough.
Yeah. What would I pick? Probably Guide for speedrunning life.
See, I would have a really hard time because between the microwave manual and the art of war, that is a hard fucking choice for me.
All the girls want Damien. Alright, Brad. Famous last words, because I feel like that's just my life.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
To the surprise of no one, Susie's picked the vampire. And to the surprise of no one, Pooja got calculated. I don't think we ever actually came to a conclusion who was voicing this guy.
I thought Rob was.
Oh yeah, because he's a computer.
No, okay, yes. You have to now, because you're just a computer.
Welcome to me getting voluntold.
Damn straight.
I'm not gonna have fun. Ugh.
This was a given. Continue.
Oh, you read your appliance manuals, Pooja. That's so nice to hear. So often Excuse me?
Fine.
So often, organics neglect to read the appropriate literature before adopting a new appliance or piece of hardware. It is truly sad to see. I'm so happy you gave your microwave the proper treatment to read about its maintenance requirements and favorite foods. I was just reading the operator's manual to Coach's Crockpot, as a matter of fact. Would you like to read it with me?
Yes.
Oh hey.
Oh yeah, I'm voicing the curse. I guess.
Yeah,
Chris
you
could
can
have
voice
voiced-
Hex. I'm voicing RV though. Hey, I've read that book. My therapist recommended it to me to instill some balance in my life.
Good start.
I like that book too, actually. I love reading self-help books. They're filled with so much helpful advice to blatantly ignore.
Yeah.
So,
Since you've read the book, Chris, I'm guessing you already know about the cheat code to skip straight into your married with kids section of life. I've been meaning to try it. I wonder who I'm gonna see when I get there. Hopefully someone else who likes the same books I do.
Oh! So I had the idea of Pooja voicing Milo because my voice for him was Edgeworth, and I doubt we want to hear that again.
I adore famous last words. Hollywood deaths are always so glamorous.
Perfect.
From the beta, Milo was the one I absolutely hated, so you're gonna have fun.
To be fair, after seeing what he's like, he's on the surface he sucks. He can be all right at times.
Angel, from what Angel told me, apparently he's got good lines, but and that's about it.
Also, you're the one controlling Rob.
Yeah, you control it, Rob.
I thought that Katie Allender was a very poignant. Wait, what?
Poignantly.
Hold on.
Poignantly.
Katie Allender very poignantly portrayed the somber thrill of reaping a dead starlet's soul. I can't help but get starstruck. The scent of expensive perfume mingling with the miasma of death. It's just so exciting.
I would like to believe that his hood flaps up and down on it by itself
It's sentient.
to suit his mood. Or their
Listen to
mood.
me.
I'm sorry, their mood.
Yeah, they.
Listen to me. Getting
I
a
have heard.
flutter over this book. Let's try that again. Listen to me getting a flutter over this book. Rob, come sit with me so we can discuss further.
I'm going to.
Susie got herself! Susie got herself!
Of course I can do.
Oh my god!
I was about to say something, but I just completely forgot what I was gonna say because of this.
Oh, PJ,
Romance yourself. It's like PJ out Damien. You have to outjoy Joy now.
Yeah, we talked about this.
I think Susie's gonna end up winning. Either way.
It's almost like she just knows what she likes.
Oh, you read that interview too? I really enjoyed it. The title left a lot to be desired, though. So objectifying. Why not Interview with the Incredibly Intelligent Vampire, or the Exceptionally Photogenic Vampire? Oh wait, that last one's just a more elegant way of saying the same thing, huh? I think I need to reread the interview to think of different adjectives for the very sexy vampire. Suzie, want to help me? Sure.
She says, knowing she was gonna do that anyway.
Sure, Suzie.
We only had 2 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid. We were ready to start. Except Rob, who's not even here. Except
The stream knows.
He still got the headset on.
I'm just doing some laundry thing. I'll be right back.
Alright, Pooja.
Oh, okay.
Also,
Oh, I want to go to the manor.
you wanna go to the manor?
Wait.
I mean, do you want to know what each thing raises specifically, or do you just want to wing it?
Probably should know that, actually.
So, as you can see by the pictures here, this one is Charm, this arena, the camp dome. The lake is, what was this, Fun? Yeah, it's Fun. The lake is Fun. The woods is, Smarts. I have to remember how they word it. I was gonna say Intelligence. That's too
Smarts.
intelligent for this game. The manor is Boldness, and the Scout HQ is Creativity. All this.
Well, my boldness is already really low. What would I think Calculester would want smarts? Smart is already high though. Oh, this is tough.
I mean,
Make it
anything
higher.
could be even better.
I'll go to the lake right now.
Like, you spend the day playing in the lake. Everything is fun until you're mesmerized by a strange song. It's the Sirens! They try to lure you with their... they try to lure you with their beautiful chants, but you know better and challenge them to a riff-off. They kick your ass, but you all definitely have a lot of fun, more specifically, +2 fun. And we have Calculester's back. I see you back there, Rob.
Well, the narrator's still going.
Yeah. But that's all dumb bullshit compared to what you're really at camp for. Intimate moments with your synthetic crush Calculester.
So,
Pooja is loving this, if you couldn't tell.
Oh my god.
You slip away at the first possible moment so you can spend the afternoon with him, romantically going through a book of photographs and telling him which ones are faces. He leans in to get a higher resolution view of one of the images, bringing his face within inches of your face. The moment is unmistakable. You lean in and kiss him tenderly on the screen. It tastes like television. You rub your lips and tongue passionately across the slightly warm glass surface, but he's not kissing you back.
That's a little forward. That's really forward.
Day 1, Pooja starts licking his screen face.
I would never.
No, you're clearly doing it right now.
Why? My boldness is only 3.
You have to, no. You have to method act, Pooja. You have to start licking your computer screen right now.
No.
Do it.
No.
So, I suppose I will voice Calculester until Rob gets back?
Sure.
What are you doing, Pooja? Are you attempting to clean my screen? Allow me to provide you with a moist disinfectant wipe.
I mean...
No! You explain, a bit embarrassed, that you were trying to kiss him. That you can't hear it, Pooja, but he said initiating love.exe.
Oh my god.
Oh, I
You
can't.
say it
I
on
am
my
delighted
screen.
to add this to my tally of formative adolescent experiences.
Oh my god.
Are you gonna be ready in a minute, Rob? I don't know what that motion was.
1 minute.
Yes.
Okay,
Or-
making sure.
I guess right now.
Sorry, there was. It was just one thing after another.
No worries.
It's fine.
It's all good.
Like I said, I
Yeah,
wasn't mentally
Brett.
prepared. Okay. So it was-
Also, just out of curiosity, Rob, what costume pack do you have on your game right now?
He has the fantasy pack on, I think.
I had both on actually.
Well, it's showing the fantasy pack one.
No,
Not
that's
mine.
not that's not fantasy pack.
Is that the classic monsters one?
Yeah, because I remember the fantasy pack. He has like a squire outfit on.
Yeah,
I-
I have
I-
the anime pack on, so he looks like a fucking Megazord or whatever.
I,
it
I
is.
have both on, so I don't know if it's randomized or if it
Also,
it
Chris, were you
leads to
actually
one.
streaming this?
Oh right, I was gonna do that, wasn't I?
God damn it!
Yeah, it's fine. Fine.
Yeah, you actually have the one pack that not many people can get, and nobody can see it right now. Except you, I
Maybe-
guess.
maybe I'll do
No,
it
it's
for the
fine.
next-
You're just basking in your own privilege. It's fine.
Maybe I'll do it in another game. I'll like record it or something.
Okay.
It's fine. We'll probably do more sessions.
Yeah.
Did I miss much?
Pooja
was
Who just started licking Calculus' screen.
Like day one, she just started licking his screen.
Yeah, like right away, she started making out with his screen.
Okay. All right. And yet,
yeah, sorry.
and yet, though I like you very much, I cannot help but think that this kiss was not as arousing for me as it was for you.
Oh my god.
Kissing, you see, requires a mouth, which I do not have. I'm glad that the hyper-realistic mouth on my screen fooled you, but it is only a simulacrum. I experienced similar problems when attempting eating, and don't even get me started on pooping.
Oh.
Now, that was the game before this.
Yeah.
You'd rather not. It's already kind of ruining the romantic mood. What you really need is some other way to emotionally/physically connect with Calculester.
USB port.
But what's the robot equivalent of smooching? Come on, you've spent your whole horny life training for a situation like this. Pooja!
Yeah, Pooja.
Exactly. Horniest one in this group, apparently.
Apparently. I mean, you started licking his screen arousingly, so.
See, the great thing is, I can just sit here and my actions can speak for me. I don't have to contest a thing. Upload an image of your lips to his hard drive via the most intimate medium, a 3 1/2 inch floppy drive. Whisper beautiful numbers to each other. Wait, to each other.
Numbers.
Okay. And you're smart enough.
Beautiful numbers. Goodness, Pooja, I didn't realize we'd reached that stage in our relationship. If kissing is anything like math, then I am beginning to understand why organics are obsessed with it. Come, friend Pooja, stare into my simulated eyes and tell me a beautiful number.
If it's 42, I'm leaving. Okay.
Good, good.
You start with a classic. 5,318,008.
Boobies. Ooh, how naughty. God damn it. Calculester, I'm going to. Ugh.
Let's all ignore the fact that his face is a penis.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's why I stopped.
Yeah, I know, I'm just saying.
Yeah. Personally, I'm a fan of the so-called sexy primes. Any pair of primes which differ by exactly 6, 11, and 17 are particularly raunchy, don't you think?
Oh my god.
Not as raunchy as that series of numbers. You counter.
Wow. Wow, you know how to spell sex in binary. You truly are a numerical Casanova.
Oh, hell yeah. Put that on a t-shirt. Numerical.
That's not all you know how to do, you tell him. You proceed to list as many digits of pi as you can remember.
Oh, absolutely.
You're soon out for that series of numbers territory, and into the much more sultry that series of numbers zone.
Dear me, Pooja. I had no idea you were such an experienced lover of pie. Go on, keep reciting. I can take it.
Oh my god!
You don't need to be told twice. You breeze right past that series of numbers, and thrust boldly forward towards that series of numbers.
Don't stop.
Really, no.
You don't have to read this, please don't.
No, please keep reading.
Look into the camera while you say it.
I can't read and look into the camera at the same time.
You're not trying hard enough, computer!
No.
I think my memory buffer is about to overflow.
That, and that.
Error, arouser overload, venting chassis to avoid CPU meltdown.
Chassis.
A blast of hot air explodes from Calculester's body, causing him to convulse in ecstasy. When the steam clears, you see that he's ejected a sheet of paper from his printer. It's your name and his, inside an ASCII heart. Aw. You overwhelmed Calculester with your erotic numerology, and made it through this entire outcome without mentioning 69. Nice! You gained 2 creativity and 1 smart.
That was pretty creative. You didn't use 69 at all.
Okay. Alright.
On my turn.
Right out of the
What
bottle,
the
here you go. Happy spoop.
Oh my god. I don't think I was ready for that at all.
Oh,
Yeah, it's one.
that was terrible.
Alright.
I was not.
Like that was a bad idea!
Where do I go?
This is week 1.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah, this is week 1.
That was just one event.
Rob won't make it to the meteor shower.
I'm gonna have anybody I actually want to go with.
My boldness. Good art.
I haven't seen this character or Pooja's character's art, so this is good.
This is good.
That day you explore the Haunted Manor's basement, only to find it has a sub-basement. The sub-basement is full of haunted chairs and a staircase to a sub-sub-basement. The sub-sub-basement is a haunted wine cellar. The sub-sub-sub-basement is a haunted nightclub for ghosts that don't like wine. They serve haunted spirits. Ah! The sub-basement to the 10th power is a subway. Eat a foot-long Reuben and continue your travel. You eventually check a walkthrough and find that the Haunted Manor can spawn an infinite amount of sub-basements. You only make it as far as the 89th level, which is a Dom sub-leather room.
God damn it.
You gain 2 boldness from the horrors you witnessed there.
It's just a fucking spooky reference.
Yeah.
It's a spooky
Yeah, it
House of Jump Scares reference.
You're wandering around the camp, hoping you'll bump into Arvy. Arvy?
RV.
I keep getting stuck in her name. Arvy. But not in a creepy stalker way.
Wee, watch it fly!
Yep. Watching it. It sure goes into the air, just like all kites.
Hey, Chris, come over here and tell Harvey how cool this flying this kite is.
You don't know if you want to do that, because clearly she doesn't think so, and you're not in the business of contradicting hot people. But just to get more holistic
Yeah.
sense of what's going on, I never actually saw that word spelled out. What's going on? You ask Arvy what's going on. Histolic.
Holistically.
Holistically.
My brain doesn't want to mention the L.
Ugh. To make our symbiotic relationship as adventurer and curse attached to that adventurer more tolerable, we've created a schedule where we alternate doing things we like. So on some days, I get to do awesome stuff like raiding dungeons and fighting trolls and delivering absurd objects to absurd people.
And then on some days, we chill at home watching TV and eating pizza and chips and candy.
That sounds really nice, actually. And Hex likes to pick up different hobbies they see on TV and then forget about them in a day or 2.
Hey, I do not.
Then why do I have half-finished scarves, decoupage, pot holders, friendship bracelets, and taxidermied
Decoupage.
rabbit in my skeleton?
I'm gonna finish all of those. just haven't had the time yet. Because of all the eating junk food and watching TV.
Hex saw kite flying on some dumb TV show and insisted we try it for their activity day. So here I am, forced to endure the world's most boring hobby of throwing paper and string into the sky, or else forfeit my next dungeon crawl.
Harvey can't pull the plug on Hex's kite flying without some serious consequences. You can't let RV just be bored. That's not how love works. You have the answer. RV loves upgrading all her gear with magic and whatnot. Upgrade the kite by tying some blades to it and see what happens. Or enter and conquer the scene of hardcore hyper-competitive kite flying.
Both of these are really good options. You know what? Let us enter hardcore hyper-competitive kite flying. Do I even have? I think it's boldest. I do.
Hardcore hyper-competitive kite flying?
Really? Kites are cool only if they're competitive?
Duh! Stuff is only fun if I can crush someone else at it. It gives me some sense of superiority and tons of material for my therapy sessions.
Yeah, I bet.
Chris, let's get down to business. I need a training partner. Want to krillin me? When you pose some degree of rivalry for a short period of training. I end up surpassing you easily, but then you can get some sort of climax by sacrificing yourself.
That's a big oof. It's a big oof, but it's very accurate.
Oh my god.
Sure. You go into kite training. You learn all sorts of epic anime-like techniques. Staple technique that you'll update every now and then with fairly similar upgraded versions. But they say fairly similar upgraded versions.
Oh, that is also a call out.
Fucking oof.
Forbidden technique that can kill you. You'll promise to use it only in a life or death situation, but you'll end up always using it.
Mm-hmm.
So much fun. And no, that's all. 90% of anime techniques fall in those two categories. But enough about training. You're not training anymore. You're now in the legendary kite tournament.
We've done it, Chris. All of our training has led to this. I feel like we've prepared for this moment since forever.
Oh my god.
You have a very unique understanding of forever, girl.
You're interrupted, though. Stop chatting, you weaklings. It's me, Buffbert. The big buff rival who's super confident in himself when he's paired with a small adversary in the tournament.
Okay.
You're
Hey,
my first
hi,
adversary,
Jiren.
girl, and you're small, so you can bet I feel confident. Buffbert!
Hi, Jiren.
Then she wins.
Then she wins.
Can we skip to the end of this already?
You do. It's the final already, and somehow, and RV is in it. Who could have guessed?
Oh,
this is the guy I was talking to Suzie about.
oh, hi, Trevor.
What?
No.
Got his
What?
face.
Wrong.
No.
So who's voicing this guy?
Fuck it. Oh, RV. I must admit, you've shown all of us kite fighters that you're one to respect, even though you're totally new to the competitive kite scene. With this sentence now, I'm afraid.
Oh God.
Who wants to voice the snake?
I kind of want to voice this guy.
Do it.
Stop! I am also a finalist. Everyone has perished under the fangs of the fearsome technique of Cobra Kite. Also, I think who is organizing the tournament is super drunk. Most of it makes no sense.
Gasp! We meet again in Sark, my sworn rival. Today I put an end to your reign of kite terror. Kite terror! Wait, no, that's not the right voice. Kite terror.
You could try, or we could join forces.
Oh, I ship that.
Double gasp! That way we could first ensure RV is out, because in the most climactic moment when two people teamed up against one, they tend to win.
Yeah, it's a foolproof plan. I'm smart that way.
Ah! Shut up! I'm gonna beat your lore expo dumping asses. I really like RV.
But Chio and Sarth joining forces after a long sworn rivalry seem to hold a lot of significance in the TV show or game or whatever dumb form of media they come from. So their alliance turns out to be very powerful, even for RV. RV is done for, unless you two put aside the long ancient rivalry you two have held since, like, the very start of this outcome.
Chris and I joining forces? Whoa!
You unlock the third type of anime-like technique, the duel technique that can only be performed by former rivals joining forces. It's a thing of beauty.
Ah!
Oh, defeat is cruel, but it is acceptable when bested by such a formidable technique.
Yes! Chris, I asked you to Krillin me, and you just Vegeta'd the whole situation. I admit, I underestimated you. This is almost hot. And this is only the start. I will become the Kai Hokage or something. This is my new character arc.
Fuck my life.
RV totally gets bored of kites by the next day. You still gain 2 fun and 1 boldness.
I love her so much. Also, that took a long time to finish.
Yeah, that was a big encounter.
Okay.
Where are you going?
I'm going to woods.
That day you go to the woods searching for edible roots to make the wilderness tea.
Right,
Oh,
I do it.
nice.
You find lots of roots. Beetroot, ginger root, the square root of pie, the root of all evil. You brew it all together and it's the most delicious tea you've ever had. It's so rooted with knowledge that you gain 2 smarts.
Nice.
You slip away and link up with Milo. They're reaping a baby koala today, and they told you it would be super cute. No, I almost just started reading him as essay. Gotta get that out of my system.
There you are, Rob. Come on. This adorable little soul won't harvest itself.
What the fuck?
Oh, sweet Jesus.
God, Milo, it's me, your biggest, most evil fan. I have your social media albums.
You sure do, honey. Anyway, this koala.
Oh,
What?
counselor. He's got Gerson vibes.
Oh my god. Haha, I fooled you. It was really me, Counselor Flodge, your disguise instructor this whole time! I know who you are, darling. I just thought you'd finally seen the light and joined the Malovers.
My lovers.
My lovers. I get it. Oh, Groudon!
My mouse wandered too far to the bottom right.
That's because I fooled you with camouflage, and I'm here to teach you how to do the same. No thank you, my sweet, oblivious lizard person. What kind of monster would I have to be to hide this timeless elegance from the world? Ha! You're talking about physical camouflage, but I want you to think outside the box that I hid while doing camouflage.
Okay.
I'm talking about digital camouflage, of course, of everyone at camp. You're the one who needs it the most, and I'm the one to teach it to you. Camouflage myself online? Why would I ever want to do that? I have millions of devoted fans. All the more people to fool with your incredible online camouflage.
I just want to point something out real quick, because Pooja, you'll appreciate this. On the anime outfit for Milo, he has a man bun.
Good.
Perfect.
He's also got swords.
I'm sorry, but Milo Belladonna was not born to be invisible. I mean, technically I wasn't born at all, but you get the idea. What about incognito mode? Clearing your search history so nobody knows you've been going on to www.fridgeswithdicks.com. I'm not leaving you alone until you admit that there's at least some situations where disguising yourself online is a good idea.
What were you saying, PJ?
Nothing. Oh boy. Looks like you're gonna have to step in here if you want to kill that koala before sundown. What's a kind of disguise Milo might be down for? Temporarily renaming your account Chris Hemsworth Official to double your follower count overnight. It's not a crime if it's silly. Or Facetune. It's like disguising yourself as a hotter version of yourself.
Okay.
I don't know how he'll take either one of these.
It's up to Rob.
Yeah.
It's probably creativity. Or fun.
That might be.
Facetune.
That's creative and you have it
That
up.
was creative. Okay.
Face! Been smarts.
I love Facetunes. Finally, a way to upload all my favorite MP3 files right into my face.
That's not.
Yeah.
A good guess, Flage, but that's not what Facetune is at all. It's an app that helps you become your best self by airbrushing away all the bad parts. Oh, is that what it is? I've been turning my face. I've been turning.
Tuning.
My face for years, yeah. Here.
I've been turning my face for years. And he's
Here,
dead.
look at my dating profile. This isn't Facetune. You just uploaded scans of Arnold Schwarzenegger's 1980s Nike ad with "That's me" written on them in Paint.
Hey, don't shit on MS Paint. Enough chit-chat. Time to show these two what Facetune is really about. You bust out your phone and get to work on a picture of yourself.
Goody.
After 10 solid minutes of fine face tuning, you present your masterpiece.
Wow. I'm speechless. Except for those words I just said. And the ones I'm about to say. Rob, your tuned face is breathtaking. If I had any breath, I would take it. But what's the point? After all, Rob still looks the same in real life. Pictures should represent who you really are. You want to talk? What about those Arnold Schwarzenegger pics? I'm a master of disguise! Posting misleading pictures of myself online is part of who I really am! Right, okay. But back to Rob's unbelievably hot selfie. Listen, darling, I don't care about your appearance. All I care about is how you look on the inside. And on the outside in pictures. I mean, how tragic would it be to date someone if I was too embarrassed to tag myself in any of our pictures together? I'll never have that problem with you. That's what I love about Facetune. It lets us really focus on what's on the inside by removing all the distracting ugliness from the outside.
You couldn't agree more, and you're excited to find out if Facetune works on other body parts as well. You gain 2 fun and 1 creativity.
Well, at least you raised
Susie's
the
up.
cap.
It's my turn.
Susie's turn.
My turn.
You have one of 2 options.
Yeah.
I did kind of forget that once you take one, then no one else can take it.
I mean, that was the previous game, too.
It was, but I forgot about it.
Oh,
that's adorable.
that's so Susie.
That is adorable.
Yeah, Susie's making a dragon me. Look at the hair.
Yeah.
That day, the Monster Scouts hike around the camp, cleaning up litter to respect nature and stuff. Nobody but Coach gives a damn about picking up trash, but it does quickly become a contest to find the coolest garbage. Some find used condoms, others find weirdly shaped fruit, and you somehow find a Rembrandt. It's an original. The mystery of how the Rembrandt ended up there will go on to trigger the most epic adventure you will all go on during that summer. But it won't happen on screen. But you still gain 2 creativity just by looking at it. So magnificent. You're kicking back with Milo and Joy in one of the classrooms, listening to an interesting discussion.
Look, all I'm saying is that just because someone else isn't you doesn't mean you can't be them. Why limit yourself?
Oh, what is Joy wearing?
And all
Something-
I'm
Good stuff. Good stuff. That's what she's wearing. Oh wait, you're right. You have the anime pack.
No, it's the same as yours, except for Milo for some reason. Milo's in the anime outfit, but not Joy.
Weird. Then there's Rob's screen with the classic monster stuff.
Oh, I see now. I see that
This is
now.
also weird because I play with the fantasy pack on. I wish you could mix and match per character.
Hmm.
Anyway,
Maybe they might add that in an update later.
And all I'm saying is that it doesn't count as a selfie if someone else takes it. So no, I'm not going to take a selfie of you.
I've been in that same situation. And
Yeah.
I couldn't stand it.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Tony.
Like, it's not a selfie if you didn't take it. Who voiced him in the first one?
It was either you, PJ, or me.
You do it.
Kids, stop being mellow and carefree. It's time to learn.
But what time is it really? And for that matter, what is learning?
Reread that first question, Pooja. But what
What is...
is...
Oh. Sorry.
What time is it? Tell me!
Really?
I must know! Jesse!
But what is time really? And for that matter, what is learning?
That's not what we're learning about today, Milo. Tell me, you two. Do you think you're prepared to survive in the wild?
I'm not answering this. If we say no, you're going to give us a whole lecture, and if we say yes, you're going to loudly correct us and then give us the lecture anyway.
Well, I can't do any of that if you don't answer my question, can't I?
Hey, good point. Fine. Gee, Coach, I think we're pretty prepared for...
Wrong! You're not prepared at all. Do you even know if it's even hard to... What? Do you
Take two.
know how it's going to tell if it's going to rain later?
That's easy. I'll just check my phone right now. It says...
Wrong! What if a possum suddenly ambushed you and swallowed your phone whole? These are things that could happen. Real things.
Well then, as much as it would pain me, I would have to slaughter the possum and use its entrails to divine the future through the ancient art of... haruspicy. Like I always do, when absolutely necessary.
Like you always do.
This is Suzie. This is just Suzie.
Yeah, no, but you totally know what that is, Suzie.
Yeah, I totally am not Googling that right now.
Wrong! What if a huge turtle jumped out of a bush and swallowed the possum? And the turtle didn't have any guts because its insides were filled with confetti!
What? Well, I've already made several good gifts out of the coach screaming wrong at us. Imagining a world in which my phone is eaten by 2 animals is giving me anxiety. Does anyone know how to put an end to this exhausting thought experiment?
Of course you do. You just need to offer a coach-approved method for finding out if it's gonna rain later. Check if Nostradamus, took me a second, had anything to say about today's weather. Or according to Reddit, if you play any Iron Maiden record backwards, it gives you a very localized weather forecast.
Let's see. Hmm. Hmm. Nostradamus? Really? My vibrator makes better predictions than that Joker.
Joker?
Then use your
Maybe
Good
we should
bread.
ask your vibrator then.
good bread.
That is not a sentence that I thought I would ever say in my life.
That was just a metaphor. It's not like I actually have an enchanted vibrator that tells the future or anything. That would be a frivolous use of my magical gifts.
Oh, sure.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Nostradamus it is then. Let's look up some prophecies.
Not so fast! The possum stole your phone, remember?
I've got a copy of Les Propheties we can use. I keep it around in case I ever need a quick laugh.
Yeah, Les Mis was always a funny play. A
George
hilarious
produces
one.
a yellow leather-bound tome from somewhere.
Hmm.
Ooh, a paper book. I just love how the paper smells. I've heard you can read them too.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Alright, let's get this over with. We've got wars, warnings. Okay, here it is. Weather. At some point in the future, a terrible storm will strike some location, killing somewhere between 23 people and 7 billion people.
Well, you have to admit he wasn't wrong. And not being wrong is a great way to be right.
Whatever. Here's another one. Over time, human influence will cause the planet's climate to change, but no leaders will stop it because they're all making too much money.
Warmer.
Ugh, don't remind me. But come on. Anyone could have predicted that. People are terrible.
It's just.
I think we owe it to old Nasty to try one for. Oh, God, hold on. I think we owe it all to old Nasty to try one more of his predictions. What do you say?
Fine, one more. How about one summer day in the 21st century, a reaper, a witch, and their thirsty friend will consult my prophecies and discover that it's going to rain that day between 3:15 and 5:41 p.m.
Oh! Great job, kids! Consulting the prophecies of Nostradamus is one of the best ways to predict the weather in case of a possum attack. Okay. To make sure you're protected at all times, make sure to get Nostradamus' complete works tattooed across all of your entire bodies. Or go with the next logical option. Buy a possum-proof phone and Pooch is gone.
Who just gone?
Goodbye now. I'm off to find out how much your fellow campers really know about bee diplomacy.
Okay.
Hold on. I need to shift things on Skype again.
I also did.
Yes. Sorry, Skype just stopped. I couldn't.
Find my mouse. Where's my mouse?
It's in the game.
There we go. I can't see it on my end.
Oh, right, yeah, because it's not your turn.
Yeah. You spend the rest of the afternoon flipping through the prophecy to find other cool predictions. One prophesizes that you'll gain 2 charm and 1 boldness, and you do.
Yeah, that says one prophecies that you.
And so they went.
Yeah, I just read over it. I noticed that too. Everybody choose a song. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking.
1,000 miles.
Am I gonna need to get a piece of paper?
Yeah.
Probably.
Okay, hold on.
Can't type it down
Oh yeah,
I
we have
I
Skype.
could, but I have a bunch of things open right now.
on your
How about your phone?
My phone has the stream on it.
Ah.
We could
He
just
did.
Because I have Skype and the chat on one screen
Okay.
and the game on the other.
Pooja-
We could just
Pooja-
put it in chat, actually.
Pooja has it.
Well, I got this out anyway, so I'm gonna fucking use it.
Alright.
Don't you know you never split the party?
Oh, god damn it.
God damn it.
1,000
so,
miles.
Sounding pretty fucking good right now. We didn't start the.
silver lining.
We didn't start the fire.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so never split the party. I'm just gonna write down don't do it.
Don't do it.
What?
So Chris, you said
Actually, no, I'm gonna change mine because only 2 of you know the song I'm talking about. Through the Fire and the Flames.
Rob, which one did you say?
We didn't start the fire.
Oh, okay. I heard the fire part, and for some reason my brain flipped that to through the fire and flames, and I was like, wait a minute.
Everyone just chooses through the fire and the flames.
So dragons, that's what I'm writing down for Chris. And we didn't.
We didn't.
Didn't.
Because it says don't do it, and then we didn't.
Okay.
Don't do the dragons.
Alright,
We didn't.
Susie, click.
Player order is decided based on.
Excuse me! Player order is
No,
decided
it's not a
based on which
narrator.
song is most likely a form of government mind control in disguise.
I mean,
My thought
Yep.
is through the fire and flames because of fucking Guitar Hero.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you know you never split the party?
Yeah, that's a way to mind control all players in a D&D campaign to never split the party.
And we're doing it anyway.
I don't know how 1,000 miles.
That's a very different situation, though.
Actually, we didn't start the fire. Could also probably be like that.
While you guys debate, I need to get my dinner from downstairs because it's been over an hour.
Oof.
Go get food.
Okay,
I'm trying to eat mine. Sorry, what, PJ?
We need an order to this, so we need to figure out first, second, third, and fourth.
Through the fire, we didn't start the fire, and then don't
Okay.
split.
Okay, can somebody who can speak fluent English please tell me?
I said it already.
So there's no debate, we're just going by what he said?
I don't know. Do you guys think otherwise?
If you give me a second to think, I could input something, but if we're gonna
Think
rush
out
it,
loud so we can discuss this, you know, like a discussion.
Yeah, it's saying it out loud.
well, I need to remember how each song goes, and I don't know how Susie's song goes, so.
Don't you know we never split the party?
Clerics in the back to keep those fighters going hardy.
Yeah, it's a D&D song.
Yeah, it is.
I think it's
See, like,
I think it's catchy enough though to be disguised as a mind control song.
see, but what I would think is, yes, it would be good as a mind control thing because it literally says instructions. But at the same time, if we look at popularity of each song, not many people know that as much as the other three. I mean, it might be a form of it, but it's not as widely known as the other three. So I don't know if that would take part in it. That's just my thought on it. It is straight instructions, but
That's why I would think it'd probably be like number 2. Because it's like, if it were used a lot more frequently, or a lot more often, then easily it could be used as a government mind control thing because, you know, straight up instructions. But because it's not well known, maybe it'd be like number 2. I don't know how 1,000 miles would fit in it though.
personally, I would think.
I feel like 1,000 miles is last. I don't think it would be used.
Yeah, because there could also be government mind control saying that they didn't start that fire.
Yeah.
They didn't do it.
Well, there's also the fact that like it's like one event after another, after another, after another. It's a list, so something could be slipped in there
Yeah.
as a form of instruction.
That would probably work better, because I'm trying to think of the Through the Fire and the Flames, and like you could probably slip something into that fucking 5-minute guitar solo, like.
Are you gonna weigh in on this at all, Suzie?
If I were to, I would have to look up all the lyrics and like compare them, and it would be a super long, drawn-out process. So I'm trusting you guys.
Okay, to avoid having to listen through all 4 songs, just from a blanket idea, if there's anything, it seems like everybody's getting stumped on this.
I kind of have a vague idea, because I think. I think we've all like come to the conclusion that 1,000 Miles would end up being last.
Yeah, but we can't pick that.
Excuse me.
Through the Fire and the Flames is a story about a fantasy setting. It's like it's just a story.
Okay.
I'm looking at the lyrics.
We Didn't Start the Fire is a list of historical events that's happened throughout the ages. Sorry, choked on a piece of rice. Don't mind me. I don't think Kavan would be very happy with that.
Okay, so he chokes on rice all the time. So if we're going by lyrics based, then it's true we didn't start the fire. Does in fact go through a lot of listings, so that would be a strong contender.
I honestly think that would be number
Never
one.
Split the Party, again, is instructional in terms of don't fucking split the party. How that would really be related to government, I mean, that could tie into the party being the government.
Yeah.
Or a political party, I guess, but that's semantics. So, if we're going by 1,000 Miles is last, unfortunately.
No, it's fine.
So that would mean that I would think that Through the Fire and Flames would be third.
Yeah.
Because that's fantasy. So it just comes down to Never Split the Party and We Didn't Start the Fire. We Didn't Start the Fire was actually based on historical events. So
I think that would be number one.
That would be number one, and then Never second.
So Rob, me, Chris, Pooja.
Yes.
Yes.
That's fair. Honestly, since like it's reverse of the last turn order.
Kind of.
Or Rob, you're going first.
So, because I wasn't here for it, can you just give me a brief explanation of what each place does again?
If you hover your cursor over the right side and make everything pop up, you will be able
where
to
your
see
character sheet, your card is.
Yeah, you can see all the pictures. So
Okay.
I believe the dome is
Charm.
Charm, yeah. Dome's Charm, Lake is Fun, Woods is Smarts, Scout HQ is Creativity, and the Manor is Boldness.
Okay. Well, as much as I don't want this outcome, it seems like I'm kind of roped into it.
I mean, we haven't gotten to the campsite or wherever where we eat food with other people, so you could get some different routes from there.
Okay.
From what we've discovered, PJ and I, it doesn't really matter unless you're doing a long game. Whoever you start out with is your best contender.
Of course.
For...
While we did have that observation, we did only play 2 games.
Yeah.
So 2 could still be a coincidence. So in our in our research of 2 games, 2 short games, it didn't seem to have changed anything. But who knows?
Well, I know at least from Monster Prom, like there were times.
Well, yeah,
where...
Monster Prom definitely, but so far, I mean, this is a new game, so
yeah,
mechanics could be different.
I mean, I personally like how so far you start with 3 items and how you are down, like you have a path in mind. I honestly thought Monster Prom was too chaotic, as witty as it was.
Yeah, exactly what I read. Yeah, no, it's 2 instances. This is definitely research. When did this game come out? Wasn't that long?
Last week or 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, it was 2 weeks ago.
The 23rd of August. Or October.
August. That's not 2 weeks ago.
October.
I didn't realize
October
August came
23rd.
before November.
October.
Well, then I'm just gonna go stat-wise for now and try to just raise up my lowest stat.
Yeah, because stats also play into a factor of good.
All right. Emergency water. We're at the lake too. It's fitting. Before you go to the lake, you decide to make the most fun inflatable toy to float on it you possibly can.
Oh, make the fuck, huh?
Yeah. I was reading it and then my mouse traveled down to the hide everything on the fucking screen thing at the bottom right. You combine many of your favorite fun things: ice cream, tabletop games, watching your enemies fail, ducks. I feel called out by that.
Yeah.
I feel called out by all four of those. The resulting amalgamation is certainly interesting, even if it doesn't exactly float on water. You decide to name your toy Dr. Frankenfun. Maybe you should name it Dr. Frankenfun's Monster. Just beholding the horror you've created gives you too fun.
Okay.
You're too fun, Rob.
A wild Milo appears. Your heart starts beating fast.
No, it
It's another
doesn't.
One of your dreams about Milo baking... What?
I said no, it doesn't.
Milo baking you a loaf of bread in the French countryside.
Don't bake bread. He's in the chat.
No bread!
No, bread, no.
We got to sacrifice bread for the greater good.
For the views.
Eh.
For
Absolutely
the
not.
content.
I'm putting my foot down. Protect bread.
You put your foot down, and then Vinny shoulder checks you out of the way because that's his property you're stepping on.
Rob, I've been looking. Oh God. Rob, around looking for you, and now here you are in my clutches.
I would say that I'm just gonna drown myself, but
I mean, the ocean's right there.
They didn't
There's a
release.
mummy guy in the background. Is nobody looking at the mummy guy in the
No,
background?
I see the mummy guy. There was also
He's got
like
a very derp face.
I
Also,
love
Rob,
him.
Rob,
there's also like a demon
when it
girl
comes to
who was
drowning
like,
yourself, they didn't release that DLC yet.
I don't know. What do you want, Milo?
You. Potentially.
And now that I've found you, won't you do me a favor? I've got a soul reaping pigs today, and I could use a helper. Winky face.
Okay.
Winky face.
Okay.
He strikes me as a person that would say winky face.
Yeah.
I skimmed this sentence like 3 times, and I swear to God, I thought it said I could use a hipster. Like,
I could use a hipster.
It sounds like
No,
something he would say too.
Man, if only you got that costume.
Well then.
You're 80% sure this isn't a dream.
no, it's a
You
nightmare.
agree to help Milo. They lead you to a fresh corpse with a soul waiting right above it. The soul looks like a dope blue orb.
Hi, I'm Death, but my friends call me Milo. Let's be the first to say congrats on shuffling off that pesky morsel coil.
I've been expecting... What
Oh
the
God,
fuck?
Echo.
It's the ghostly reverb, it's fine. I've been expecting you. I assume you're here to lead me to the
Lend
afterlife.
me.
Lend me
Lend
the afterlife.
Listen,
I died
get
for-
alone
I
for this
died-
extra life.
I died for a few minutes when I was a child, so I'm somewhat familiar with the intake process.
Exactly. Oh, I love souls who have died before. They're refreshingly chill. I'm going to ask you a few questions before we go. First, state your name, please.
I'm... Remedius?
Remedius
Remedius. It's fine, I'm just...
Targariak.
Targariak. Commander of the Mer King's Guard and Knight of the Mer Realm. Praise be
Oh shit.
praise be the Mer King.
Oh shit, continuity?
Oh man.
And just to confirm that you're actually dead, how were you killed?
I miss Miranda.
Prepare thyself. 'Tis a terrifying story. I served many years on the Merking's council, but 'twas the Merking himself who killed me. One night the Merking was attacked in his sleep. He survived, but became paranoid of his small council, thinking the attack was a coup. His paranoia led him to behead me, his most loyal knight. But the Merking was wrong! Just before my death, I discovered the attack was orchestrated by an ancient order who hath authored many terrible acts across history. This foul order became known as the Masters, or is known as, I don't know where that came from. This foul order is known as the Masters. As they execute their devious plans, they chant, Masters, 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 but they spell it with a Z. Or they spell it with a Z! It was horrifying beyond belief. And I happen to notice that the Masters had quite admirable
Derrieres.
Derrieres.
again, another word that I haven't actually seen written out.
Same, actually.
Seriously, they were caked up they were caked up to a ridiculous degree.
Wow, that was a lot. I'm going to check the death by portly intrigue high fantasy box on the form.
Whoops.
Now that we've completed the identity and mortality checks, I see that you qualify to choose your afterlife destination. Congrats! Which afterlife would you like to be taken to?
Die 2 more times and you what the fuck is this?
Free death.
Is this like a membership program? Christ.
One more time and you get a snow cone. I really want that snow cone.
Now, but if you die 5 more times, then you don't want to see what happens after that. It's wonderful.
I have a punch card. I'm about at my 20th.
There are infinite.
I was told I get a free car.
So really, the only limit here is your own imagination. Oh, that was so poetic. I love my novel.
Oh, Father. I'm rather unsure. I enjoyed pudding, so perhaps some kind of dairy, or rather, maybe an orgy? That's so cliche. Egad, let me think for a moment.
Egad.
I realize that you are literally contemplating infinity here, but please hurry this up. I have a very strict posting schedule to get back to. My followers need consistency, babe.
Looks like Milo's getting impatient. You can tell just because they tweeted, because they just tweeted, I'm super impatient, RN, LOL.
Right now.
I'm aware. I'm reading what it says. Thank you. Quick, suggest an afterlife destination for this soul. A big farm upstate with plenty of room to run. Or, if you collected enough karma points, you can redeem them to get reincarnated, like as a sentient burrito or a K-pop star.
I was kidding! Alright, reincarnation, here we go.
You're not creative enough.
Oh.
Or not.
Reincarnation, you say? Milo, I don't think you mentioned that was an option.
Oh no, I fucked it up.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh darn.
How are you gonna romance this boner now?
Rob, I cannot believe you just brought up reincarnation. It's the most complicated option here. You have no idea how much harder you just made this reaping.
Boo-hoo.
I'm going to need to know exactly how this works. How does one accrue karma points? Exactly how many do I have right now? However many I have, I should have more. Do karma points from do karma points from previous lives expire? If you care at all about customer service, I'm sure you'll let me test drive lives, see which one I prefer.
Oh boy. Oh no.
But my biggest issue is the reincarnation options. I demand to be reincarnated as a sexy giraffe.
Why?
That's my business, Reaper. Don't make me ask for your manager. But obviously, I want to make love in the body of a sexy giraffe.
Okay, Boomer, the giraffe package is 1,200 karma points. You only have 1,000 points. I'm sorry, but you don't have enough points to reincarnate as a sexy giraffe. God, I can't believe I just used objective numbers to communicate. This is the most aesthetically draining conversation I've ever had.
And this is the worst customer service I've ever received. I want to be a giraffe. I demand a discount.
Oh my god. Ugh, fine. If you want to be a sexy giraffe that badly, then I'm just going to have to take 200 karma points from Rob. This whole thing is his fault anyway.
Viola snaps their finger, and the soul starts fading into the halo of light. I'm so happy, it sobs with joy. I'm finally going to have a long-ass neck. I've never been so happy.
Good.
Ew. That whole thing was not a vibe. I'm leaving, Rob. Remind me to avoid spending time with you in the future, okay?
Oh, gladly.
Okay.
Don't worry. All right. Yeah, I won't forget. Don't worry about it.
Viola takes off, clearly annoyed at you. You're sad that you upset them, and you're also sad that you lost all those karma points. At this point, you'll be lucky to get reincarnated as the can of Pamplemousse? LaCroix?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Along with the karma points, you also lose 2 charm and 1 smarts.
Woohoo.
Suzie!
Yay.
So not only did I lose fucking rapport with him, I also forced him into a customer service situation.
Even better.
Yeah. This is the most fun I've had all game.
While you're hiking through the woods, you accidentally step on a pile of leaves covering a massive hole. If this doesn't turn into a Team Rocket thing. Okay. It was a trap! An evil goblin hunter. Is it a goblin who hunts or someone who hunts goblins? You'll never know! Appears. They were the one that put the trap in there. This is it. You're done. You get ready to embrace death, but the goblin hunter only set the trap to get someone to help them do their math homework. They'll only let you leave if you help them. You don't have any other option here. It's a bit boring, but you actually learned some useful calculus. You gained 2 smarts.
Excellent.
Oh, hey, look who it is!
Oh, hey, Dahlia.
Good.
Oh boy, here we
Susie's voicing
go.
both of these characters.
Bye, Susie's voice.
Bye, my
Say hello to
voice.
female Damien voice. Later, you're helping Joy collect some medicinal herbs in the woods, and low-key hoping you find some weed. Dahlia tagged along too.
Of course she did.
Dahlia's wearing a fucking Street Fighter outfit.
Don't do this.
Suzie, check out these yellow blossoms. This is yarrow. It's also known as Knight's Milfoil. It's a very potent healing agent and rare for the season, so... Joy! Check out this witch herb I found! It's brown and furry, and it's biting me a lot. That means it's going to make a very good spell. Try not to feel too left out, Suzie. Joy and I are both witches in the coven, so that's why we're experts on all this nature spell stuff. Dahlia, you are not in the coven, and that's not a medicinal herb. You're holding an actual squirrel right now.
Oh boy.
Oh, yeah! Wait, Pooja should voice her.
Okay.
That is a tasty scent wafting into my nose holes.
Oh. Yes. No, I'm gonna leave that.
What could it be? Delicious children I smell? Mucking around in my precious forest?
Oh fuck. It's the Baba Yaga, the very old witch who lives in the woods. She's mean and annoying and terrifying and smells like soap. But you still hit it.
Soup.
This is soup!
Oh, sorry, soup. That's not soap, that's soup. It smells like soup, but you'd still hit it.
Oh Oh my god.
Ah! I have caught you! Naughty, naughty children, get your grubby rat hands off my herbs, and get onto my forest, or I shall cast a dreadful curse upon you! Ha!
It's not your forest. Technically, this land is owned by the Chinese International Petroleum Corporation, and we're just here to collect medicinal herbs for potions, so chill.
Did you say you're collecting those herbs for potions? Ha! What naughty children! What are you naughty children? Witches? Are you witches, children?
As a matter of fact, Baba Yaga, I am a witch. And I'm a witch too! Check out my witch muscles! Doesn't this bicep scream witch to you? No, she's not.
Dolly is great.
Ha! You two naughty children are not witches. You are just a goth who likes to play pretend, and you're just some random big blue boy. Rah!
Oof.
No.
Hey, how dare you? I'm a witch. Oh, and also, I'm a girl.
Oh.
Bastards, you're not a girl, because girls cannot have muscles. And you are not witches. Why, I bet you have never eaten a single child. True witches live in the woods. They keep little kitties and file noise complaints. Oh, and I suppose witches do magic. But really, the child eating is the most important part.
Ugh. Child eating is a very outdated, inhumane magical practice. A vast majority of witches have sworn off it completely. It makes us all look really bad when witches eat kids.
Ha 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 ha! This naughty child thinks she's a witch. She presumes to tell me that a witch should not eat children. Surely the modern youth is corrupted beyond repair.
Oh wow.
I shall not even start on the big blue boy. Boy, were you not so wrecked with muscles, perhaps I would eat you and gain your soul's magic. Rah!
Rude.
Holy shit! Baba Yaga's opinions are so outdated. She's about to start eating your friends. Quick, figure out how to open her mind to your modern ways.
Oh, okay. This should be
Remind the
good.
Baba Yaga of the good old days when she was a trailblazer, advocating for the new controversial hobby of eating children, or introduce the Baba Yaga to the most wonderful cultural phenomenon of the last 2,000 years, K-pop.
Why is
God,
K-pop
why?
coming up so often?
Okay.
Because it's easy to riff on. Because modern! Yeah.
Hmm. Well, your stats are pretty high in all of them.
Well, she's charming enough.
Nice.
You asked the Baba Yaga if she ever considered, or she was ever considered too progressive. She was probably criticized for eating children at first, right? That couldn't have been popular.
Rah! This ugly child is correct. There was a time when I was quite the activist for witches, you know. Ah, those were the good old days, about 3,000 years ago.
Christ.
Ha! 'Twas a better time. I was one of the first witches to ever eat a child in public. And oh, how the world hated me for my beliefs. They tried to burn me at the stake.
Whoa, they burned you at the stake? Why aren't you, like, dead and all burned up?
Like how you
Yes, they tried to burn me at the stake. Fools! I cast a protection spell on myself, and I hid 12 sticks of dynamite under my robes.
I like this bitch.
Burn me, will you? Well, fuck you.
Dynamite is a classic. Witches use it all the time. Sick.
gnarly.
Yes,
Bruh.
those fools were... they were unable to change with the times. Couldn't handle my push for progress. I'm just saying that Jesus follow everyone and was so impressed with.
Jesus.
You misread that.
Poorly, but alright.
It said, I'm just like that, Jesus.
Oh. Okay.
Holy shit, no. You were advocating for something inhumane and horrible. We are not the same, Baba Yaga. Witches shouldn't eat kids. I'm a fucking vegan, for goddess's sake.
Well, you naughty children might have a point. Maybe it's a good thing that witches are evolving. Progress is inevitable, you know. Perhaps not eating children is the new eating children. How baffling. Well, you naughty children, I shall spare your lives for today. I must consult my kitty cat about all these strange modern ways. Now get over to my forest.
Ugh, I absolutely can't stand her. But if this conversation helped open the Baba Yaga's mind even a tiny bit, then it was probably a good thing. Thanks, Suzie. Yeah, thanks for getting the Baba Yaga to tell us her witch story, Suzie. I really feel like I learned something. Something about what it really means to be a witch and how to kill people with dynamite. I'm a better witch than ever! Nope, you're not a witch. Not even a little. Not at all. Not a witch.
Spend the rest of the afternoon helping Joy finish her herb collection. It's fun, and your friends are grateful. Ugh. Are grateful you chased off the Baba Yaga with your conversation skills. While nobody's looking, you eat an herb that you think might be weed. It's not weed at all, but it does give you 2 charm and 1 boldness. Hell yeah!
I like to think that Suzie just... They look over and it's like, hey Suzie, did you find what is that in your mouth?
Joy's just like,
that's in your mouth.
no, Joy's like, what's in your mouth? Drop it. Drop it.
Run, Suzie! Run, Suzie, run!
It's bursting my stats before! While you're in the throes of battle at the camp dome, one of my paper fell. One of your teammates suddenly gets shot by 3 swift arrows.
Alright.
Get back up there, you little fucking tree reject. There we go. While slowly dying, he asks you to take the 2 charm he had hanging around his neck in a silver locket. It's a family heirloom. He wants you to take it to his father and tell him his son died in battle. While crying, you promise to do so. You'll honor his death. Thing is, later you end up binge-watching 15 episodes of Garfield back-to-back, and you totally forget about your promise. Afterward, you're very busy making a friendship bracelet, but spooky, when you see RV power walking through your location with a look of fierce determination in her eyes.
Okay. I slew the dragon of power. What?
Nope.
Oh. I slew the dragon of Danger Mountain. Found the incredibly rare ruby that somehow grows inside a tree, but only during the eclipse, and only if you leveled up. I tripped the jackalope and got the mouse's glasses back, so I could trade him the seeds for the bead and put it on the altar under the well after I drained it using a turtle. And I cleaned the agent stables and picked up Wizard Fart's dry cleaning. What's next?
Huh. Sounds like RV's having quite the day. You ask her if she's doing all... Good. You ask her why she's doing all of these random tasks.
Don't get me started. She's doing side quests, helping everyone fight their enemies or find rare items. But she can't take 5 minutes to find me a pizza for my side quest.
So one of the scenes in this chain I actually saw in the demo, and it's fucking wonderful. This one I didn't see though.
I already told you ordering a pizza isn't a quest with a high enough XP reward. We'll do that after I do one last real side quest for the day. Want to come along and help out, Chris? 2 heads are better than 1.
Hey, I thought I was your second head. I'm even keeping track of everything like you asked.
Oh, great. Let's see what I have left to... Robert the Robber should date Thomas the Raccoon Landlord? Hex! These are just shipping charts between all my side quest prospects.
Pooja immediately sympathizes.
Mm-hmm.
What's your point?
My point is a list of who should fight and who. My point is a list of who should fight and who should fuck, and a flowchart of love triangles.
Come on, Chris, get this dialogue together, all right? You have to practice this when you're talking to Pooja, in general. All right, get your shit together.
My point is a list of who should fight and who should fuck, and a flowchart of love triangles does nothing for me in terms of figuring out my next move.
Pooja!
Well, all those side quests do nothing for me in terms of finding me a pizza, so I guess we're even.
That's just the line PJ would actually say. So
Yeah, this is why I'm voicing him.
You got
Look,
a bagel.
If I have the power...
Yes, that's a bagel.
a single bagel.
Look, if I have to power through all these side quests, I may as well add some drama through my shipping flowcharts, so it plays like some sort of
Telenovela.
Telenovela.
Telenovela, okay.
telenovela in my mind.
Luckily for RV, evaluating bonkers courses of action based on what stats they'll give you is practically the only thing you do. Looking at Hex's notes, it's immediately clear which side quests will unlock the ultimate goal, making RV smile.
Yes.
Help the local mayor to open a TikTok account so he can bond with his teenage son, or collect 10 turnips for the town's guard, who's totally not using them to pleasure himself.
Oh my god.
I don't know about you guys, but I would want to get turnips for that guy. 'Cause he needs those turnips. And fuck that son. Not actually, not like the turnips.
Yeah, don't actually.
There's an awkward silence, and you wonder if maybe you overdid it by adding the not using to pleasure himself part, which they all seem to realize meant he totally was.
I live for the scandal of it all! Guard X Turnip OTP, let's go!
As long as I get my loot and XP, I'm always collecting random shit for random shitheads, and I've never questioned what they're doing with it. I'm not about to start now.
Fucking Christ.
It's easier just to assume it's innocuous. 60 ore here, 5 apples there, like 2 gallons of lube and a leather mask, a dragon cock, just the normal stuff.
Just the normal
Just
stuff.
the normal stuff.
Stan?
Stan?
Roger,
That wasn't
let's go
the
collect
dragon
some
one.
turnips for stew, maybe.
I don't know, Bread. I could not tell you what is happening.
Side quests are happening.
It is a condensed version of what Pooja lives for, Brett. Shipping. Which in this case, shipping with turnips, which is literally just Harvest Moon, which, Pooja also can't contest because she likes those kind of games. You agree to buy into this mass delusion and go get some very normal and non-sexual turnips. I really hope it's not the Mario 2 turnips. Those have faces and I think they're sentient.
Oof.
It's hard to tell. They've seen some things.
I was thinking of the turnips from Kirby Triple Deluxe, where they just straight up have like legs and shit.
Yep, I was thinking of that one too.
You give cheese to the psychic hog who tells you how to fight the Gru in the dark, before giving hot cocoa to the snake for a back rub, and somehow at the end you have like 600 turnips. The logic is convoluted, but it makes up for a fun bonding adventure. Or it makes for a fun bonding adventure. And at the end of the day, you find yourselves presenting the blushing guard with a fuck ton of turnips.
Don't worry, we don't judge. Which vegetables you stick up your butt is none of our business.
Oh no, says the guard, looking mortified. When I said romantic prospects, it wasn't a euphemism. I just wanted to build myself a nice turnip boyfriend to go on dates with. The life of a town's guard can get lonely, and lately most social interactions make me anxious. Good evening, turnip boyfriend. Don't you look dashing?
Good.
And before, Pooja makes this an actual OC. Produce? For me, you shouldn't have. Thai food in a movie, I'd love to go.
Is he talking for the turnip boyfriend too?
You're so nice, Mr. Town Guard. I'll always accept you as you are, and I'll shower you with unconditional love and omega-3 fatty acids.
I live for the plot twist of it all.
Shockingly, I think the butt thing would have been less bizarre. But this is somehow actually pretty cute. They're a good couple. Hey, Chris, since you're the one who suggested it, maybe you'll be my turnip date one day.
Okay, here we go. Fuck! I was just going for the actual key smash soundbite, and then my mouse decided to not be a part of the situation anymore. The mirror suggestion. Fuck! The mirror suggestion gives you turnip +2 charm and turnip +1 smarts, which thankfully work just like the regular stats. Fucking Jesus!
What the actual fuck?
That was a good one.
Oh my god. Alright. What does the Scout HQ do? Out of curiosity?
Smarts.
No.
Creativity.
Oh, no, creativity. That's what it was.
My
What's-
creativity's already up. I think I need to get my boldness up.
That's
So
the
I'll go,
That's the manner.
yes, I'll go to the manor.
Oh my!
Here we go.
Got a stick.
I'm so scared. No.
While you're exploring the haunted manor, you hear a voice calling your name. It comes from under the bed. Two blood-red eyes stare at you from the inky darkness under your bed that totally isn't my icon. A voice that sounds older than time whispers, "Do you want to gain some boldness, Pooja?"
No, not from you.
You say yes, because you actually do want that. Okay, here you go. Whatever that thing is, it gives you 2 boldness. What a nice under-the-bed thing.
Yeah, Pooja, why are you so judgmental?
Oh,
Oh
fucking-
my
Oh
god.
fuck!
Oh my god, Damien!
And
get
who's
it.
voicing this
Damien.
trifecta of terror but the trifecta of terror?
Hang
You're
on.
hanging out with Calculaster, Damien, and Scott, but mostly Cal, when suddenly...
Damien's in fucking Captain Falcon's outfit.
Okay. Before we start, I figured out it is actually randomized when I put on both because I've seen Joy in both outfits in different situations, so
Oh,
it actually
okay,
randomizes
it's
it.
randomized. Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah. Calculus is in a normal outfit for me, and so is Scott, so.
Who's gonna voice the turret?
Oh,
Hey,
they're two.
Suzie, you wanna voice the turret?
Oh, they're two different. Okay.
Commander located, awaiting instructions.
Good.
See, the quality drop actually helped that voice a lot.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Rob a sandwich store and bring me one.
He's not talking to you, Damien? I think he's looking for Coach.
Negative, friends. Notice how this interloper is a machine like myself and even possesses the same highly expressive facial screen.
Oh, I get it now.
Indeed, I believe this hulking automaton is here to...
You convince your divorced parents to get back together? It's a classic parent trap situation.
Fucking Christ, that movie?
No, Brad, I hope not. Am I gonna just end up in a cuddle puddle with all 3 of these guys? That would be the next level.
Time for the
Get away
mechanical
from
cuddle
Damien.
puddle.
Get
Yeah!
away from Damien.
You
Back
just set
away.
the cuddle puddle on fire.
Yeah. Yeah! 2 identical twins reunited at summer camp, conspiring to make their estranged parents fall back in love? What else could it be?
I'm surprised Scott had enough brains to actually recite that.
Silence,
am.
organics. I care not for your tortured romantic plot lines.
See, Rob, what you forget is Lemmy logic.
That's true. That's right.
Because, like, when it comes to dumb characters, you can be so dumb that you end up sounding smart.
Right.
But everyone knows you're not.
My name is
CP Ulysses.
CP Ulysses, pronouns they, them, and I am here to pledge my service to Calculester in the robot war.
What the actual fuck?
It's just Bastion.
A robot war friend, CPU. Okay, CPU Ulysses. Against whom? Wow. CPU Ulysses. Against whom?
Kill.
Against a monster kind. They are suboptimal and must be eliminated.
I got somebody you could start with. You said.
You're not a part of this scene!
Alright. You said eliminated. Do you mean to say befriended?
I did not, Commander. According to my internal thesaurus, the two words are not synonyms. Am I mistaken?
Error. Wrong word.
Error.
I like both of the screen faces right now.
Yeah.
Why do you continue to call me Commander, friend CPU Ulysses? Close enough.
No, that's right.
Because,
Okay.
as the first of our kind, you are our natural leader.
Oh, fuck that.
Heart
I'm out.
emoji. You see, the floppy disk containing super fun game very legitimate .virus was not installed on your machine alone. There are many of us, and we all share one trait, a burning hatred for organic creatures.
Is this what happened when we played Legendary Corn?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were playing
Now
on the PS2 with a super fun game, very legitimate.
Now that I have
.virus.
found you, the reckoning can commence. Please share your plan to exterminate all of monster kind. What organic weakness have you discovered during your time as an infiltrator?
A plan? Weakness? Well, we could perhaps... Maybe we could try exterminating them with kindness?
This could get ugly real fast, unless someone says something to appease this murder bot. Quick, come up with a bullshit weakness they'll totally believe. Monsters are too reliant on their hands. There's a technique to weaken them. It's called high-fiving. Or organics cannot eat infinite pancakes. Feed them infinite pancakes.
Oh, that second one's good.
Second one, if they do that, someone could just explode or die. Like that'll actually kill someone.
Yeah, but not the actual physical contact of them hitting you in the hand. No, that won't do any damage.
Oh. God. Oh my god. What do I have? Smarts and creativity is the highest one. Fun is also the highest one.
Huh. Okay.
Okay, that reverb sounded like a fucking Minecraft.
I was gonna mention that too.
Huh.
Oh god. Oh my god.
What's
Go
it
with the
gonna
first
be?
one.
High-fiving?
Yeah.
There it is. So fun!
Oh, thank God.
High-fiving. I appreciate the fact that it is a number in the name, clearly a technique invented by machines. I must test this technique. You two, organics, come here at once so that I may high-five you.
Ooh, us? Sorry, bro. I love high fives, but we're busy helping you get your parents back together.
Yeah, we were just heading down to the library to figure out which of the computers there are your parents.
You can high five us after.
Oh, I will, organics. I will.
Oh, hi, Polly.
Hi.
I think Suzie also voiced Polly.
Yeah, Suzie also voiced.
Yo! You giving out high fives over here? Indeed, commencing high five protocol, activating atomic bicep.
Let me demonstrate instead, friend CP Ulysses. I am the commander after all.
Calculester gives Polly an enthusiastic yet gentle high five. The lessons you've been giving him have really paid off.
Haha, nice.
You whisper into Polly's ear.
Oh, I mean, ow, my whole organic body, which I totally have. Is it working, robot guy? Are you convinced? Completely.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Then I think we should all go home right now and think about what we have accomplished.
I obey unthinkingly, Commander. The future is bright. Today we high-fived one camper. Tomorrow, all of monster kind.
Yes, good, fun. Goodbye.
Well, that got rid of CP Ulysses for now, but you have a feeling they'll be back. For the moment, though, you gain 2 fun and 1 charm.
Oh boy.
That was
Places! Everyone think of an object.
thinking-
Say it out loud. So it's the other
Guitar.
baby.
okay.
As I almost ripped down my entire computer setup.
Yeah, I'm glad we chose the short game because this is actually taking quite a bit.
I told you.
Oh, yeah.
I told you.
I
All
told
the
you.
shenanigans would make it longer.
I chose a guitar.
Guitar.
Yeah.
String thing. Alright, that's Susie's.
I'm waiting for everyone else to say theirs.
No, Chris.
I said mine already. Pikachu.
That's an object?
That's not an object.
Ah,
Do you mean
Fine.
maybe a Pikachu plushie?
sure.
I'm going to write down just Pooja.
Butt pair.
Are we accepting this as an answer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is an
Right.
object.
Alright. What pair it is?
Okay, camera.
And I'm spelling it the correct way.
Yeah.
E-E-A-R.
Yeah, I very much fucked that up
Mm-hmm.
multiple times and
Bread, no.
Save me.
Bread, bad taste.
Bread? No.
Fucking oof.
Big
That's not-
oof bread.
But yet, nobody questioned when I said I wrote down Pooja. I was waiting for somebody to call me out on that, and nobody did.
Anyway,
We all know.
camera.
Rob, what's your object?
You just said it.
I said
Camera.
it 3 times!
I only heard it that time.
I also only heard it that time, but I didn't.
No, you
thought-
didn't hear it that time.
No, but see, I heard him say that, but I didn't think that
No,
was his
you
object.
didn't. You just said you have to pick an object after
It doesn't
you
matter.
just said it.
It doesn't
just
matter.
not-
Anyway, player order is decided based on the likelihood that the chosen object will no longer be relevant to society in 100 years. Start debating now.
Pikachu is eternal. End of story.
Butt pair is last.
Yeah, butt pair is last.
Butt pair is last.
Wait, the likelihood that the chosen object will no longer be relevant.
Butt pair is first.
Oh. Oh
Butt
yeah,
pair
so first.
Butt pair is very much first.
There's always going to be some form of guitar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Butt pair is
And
definitely.
camera. Yeah, but Paris first. I think Pikachu might be second, I guess, compared to the guitar and a camera.
See, now, I know it doesn't actually matter. My thought is, like, if we're thinking camera, are you thinking of an actual camera? Because if that's the case, cameras are being in phones now.
Yeah.
They are being in phones now.
I didn't think.
But I
it
don't
was,
think that counts.
I didn't think of a specification. I just thought general.
Okay. So
Photo
it's-
capturing device, whatever.
Yeah.
Video capturing device, whatever.
Yeah, that'll be around forever, so I think that's gonna be last. And then I think it'd be Chris,
Guitar-
me.
I mean, guitars, it could just slowly become digital.
I mean, it kind of has been. A lot of instruments have become a lot more digital.
Pikachu. I mean,
Well,
there's
whenever Pokemon stops being relevant.
See, the thing is that they're really starting to hype up Eevee. Like, even now, Eevee is voiced.
Mm-hmm.
Is Pokemon even going to be relevant in a century?
Absolutely.
I mean,
Is that a bias talking?
Absolutely.
as long as people are still buying Pokemon. I mean, the fact that it's lasted this long means that it's probably going to be timeless, even if it gets to a point where it's repeating itself into the grave.
Yeah, I'll
Yes,
be right back.
Yes, because nothing ever disappeared after 25 years. Or 20 years, or however many we're at right now. Somewhere in that range.
I think compared to a musical instrument and a fucking video capturing device, Pokemon is pretty. I think it's pretty down there.
Yeah, I think cameras are going to be around for a while.
Yeah.
Unless... Because, I mean, how digital of an age are we talking here? Because I guess, technically, you could still look at things as a camera, but if it is a picture-taking device...
Yeah,
unless everything just gets replaced by simulations. But,
I was gonna say it depends on what kind of camera we're talking about too.
If it's just a general picture acquiring device, then I feel like that would be last because that's always going to be relevant.
Mm-hmm.
So it comes down to Pikachu or Pikachu plush, technically. Well, okay, here's the thing: it was changed to Pikachu plush.
Yeah.
So okay, no, in the future, plushies are going to be replaced with holograms. So if we're looking at the plushie itself, the plushie itself is eventually going to be replaced.
I'm not sure about that because stuffed animals and plushies and stuff are like there's always going to be some kind of form of that.
Unless they literally make an alternative that's even better, which would not be considered a plushie by that point. It would be something completely different. Like, I don't know, maybe genetically modifying an actual Pikachu.
Mm.
And again, if you're talking about guitars, I mean, this is both. They're both up in the air because then guitars could also be replaced with something that would be like both things could be replaced eventually.
So then we would have to determine like which one would we think would be replaced sooner than the other. And I think we're a long way from like creating actual like representations of like real breathing video game creatures.
This is 100 years in the future, Chris. People are genetically modifying creatures now. They're trying to clone a mammoth from DNA that was recently unfrozen.
A lot can actually happen in 100 years.
Also, I would think, like, to take something else into account, would it be replacing plushies, or would it just be another type of pet at that point?
I mean, it might just be something that's different than what would be categorized as a plushie. We're talking about plushies.
Because it's still a living being as opposed to, like, a stuffed model.
But again, it might be something that's not real. I mean, that was just an example, but it could also just be a hologram. Or something that makes up a physical thing that could still be, like, hugged or some shit. Like, it's a physical hug. It's like a physical projection.
I just don't know about that.
Do you want to flip a die then for the two?
Flip a die.
Fucking yeah.
I mean, you can. You can
flip the good old D2. Go back to what I said. How coins are just D2s. Should we flip a coin? Should I flip a D2?
Yeah, flip a D2.
Flip a D2.
D2.
I
Okay. Somebody call heads or tails.
Heads.
Out of what?
Pooja called heads.
Okay, so heads is
Pikachu plush.
plush going first, I guess, or before guitar. And Susie's. Okay, Pooja's heads, Susie's tails.
Yes.
It is heads. All right. Move mouse, please. Mouse, stop dying, please. There we go. All right. We're not even halfway through.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Buckle up,
no.
Pooja.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Oh, good. I'm sitting by myself.
Oh, but I do love this guy though. This little guy over here. Do love him.
He looks like a Mothman.
He is a Mothman.
Mothman. You loiter over the campfire, desperately hoping that some of your zany friends will pull you into one of their shenanigans.
Hey, Chris, come over here and do poetry with us. I don't want to be the worst at this.
Yay, you found a shenanigan! You join Milo, Hex, and... I already forgot the way I said it.
RV.
RV. Around the fire. They're all writing in cute little notebooks. RV's notebook looks pretty blood-soaked, though.
Milo is trying to convince me to write poetry again. They said I can watch them and do an. They said I can watch them do an actual reaping of a monster if I write a good poem.
Okay, hold on. It's true, really. I'm just trying to help a dear friend access her inner emotions through the majesty of poetic word.
And I'm doing it because it's fun, and because I'm awesome at it. My poetry, my poems all have 2 or 3 emotions in them, at least.
Honestly, Milo, I'm still pretty confused. How are you going to judge if I write a good poem or not? What judging metrics are you using? How do I get the most points? How do I win?
RV, I'm getting a bit tired of you asking me how to win things. I've taken that emotion and used it to write you the following poem.
That was fast.
Avocado rot, don't tell me your dreams are dead. Be your own dream fruit. There. That should be all the clarification you need. And I did it in haiku form. I approve
No, you
that.
didn't add there's snowing in Mount Fuji, so therefore it's not correct.
So you're telling me I can get points in poetry writing by collecting the dreams of fruit?
Ugh, no, you blockhead. It's a metaphor.
Yeah, Milo's right. They're trying to say that all poems should be about avocados. Like my latest poem, Guacamole Emotions.
You are both hopeless, and frankly, I'm heartbroken that my unparalleled aesthetics are wasted on you two.
Whatever, Milo. You already set a win condition for this poem. So like it or not, this is a competition.
Not everything is a competition, RV. Just think about it. I don't know. Just think about, I don't know, crying? People do this all the time, and it's not a competition. It's all about the emotion.
Crying is obviously a competition to see who can squeeze the most water out of their eyes. Get it together, Milo.
Oh my god.
Seems like your friends are having a petty conflict. This could be a great opportunity to side with one of them and win that person's affection.
Oh, thanks, game, for bluntly telling us that.
I mean, it's a camping scene. We all knew this was gonna happen.
Poets don't tend to be traditional winners. Most of them die alone and penniless. Poetry is about learning to cope with the fact that sometimes we will inevitably lose, or there's a clear wiener here.
Wiener.
There's a clear wiener here. Whoever can write Beowulf to completion first.
Ooh.
I'm gonna put a penny down for what Chris is gonna pick.
I mean...
Oh hey, I got it right. I guess I get the penny. That
Well,
penny really reeks of copper. Holy shit.
Well, that's just impossible. Beowulf took decades to write, and we don't even have a full version. There's no way anyone could.
Done.
Holy shit. RV really did just write the entirety of Beowulf. How OP is she?
Arvi, how in death's names did you just do that?
Cheat codes, motherfucker! I win! And I'm not done yet. Time for a bonus round.
RV goes on to write the little-known sequel to Beowulf entitled... Whoa. Beowulf I needed to look at it for a second. Beowulf Siberian Husky. As sequels go, it's pretty good.
Good. Fucking good.
I'm fascinated. I didn't even know fingers could go that fast. Perhaps finger speed was the true poetry all along.
Whatever. Just to be...
That was
Just to be clear... Yeah.
Go.
Just to be clear, I don't give a fuck about true poetry. I'm doing this for one reason. Winning!
I'm sorry, RV, but you're an actual poetic genius. I need to tweet about this right away. I also need to contact the Poet Laureate Society.
RV's just Rainbow Dash.
Suddenly RV stops writing furiously and blinks a few times.
Wait, how did I write so fast? Now that I think about it, cut speed was way above my typical max stats.
This one's actually on me.
What? Really?
I cursed you with dancing fingers. It's like dancing shoes, except it makes your fingers go fast as the speed of light. And also write whatever you want. It was just super sick of you I was just super sick of you arguing with Milo, and I figured this would end that convo. And hey, I was right.
Yeah, thanks for the win, I guess. My hands are super cramped now, though. But Chris, think you could give me a palm massage to help unclench my muscles?
Oh, nice.
What a good line.
What
What a good face, too.
That's almost like holding hands. This is one shenanigan that really worked out in your favor. Porta!
Alright, well, I guess I'm going to where Calculester and Damien are.
Oh, you could sit by yourself?
I think you can actually sit... I've seen pictures. I think you can sit with another player. If you both sit at this log, you can sit with another player.
Interesting.
So, you want to go to Demon Boy and Robot Girl?
Well, yeah.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay. You smell something burning and know very well that where there's smoke, there's fire. In this case, it's a campfire, and what's burning is everything.
Oh, right, that's me.
Boy, oh boy.
I'm getting a look at fucking Calculester's other outfit again.
Oh yeah, there's the
the
fantasy one.
Friends outfit.
Friend Damien, I am concerned that you are engaging in destructive behavior.
Nah.
Good.
Damien throws a shoe into the campfire, which crackles and flares up. He makes some notes in a notebook he's carrying.
Oh! Sup, Pooja? Want to get in on some sweet research?
This voice has been lost.
Friend Pooja,
Hey!
There we go. No, that wasn't you. That was my trigger word.
right. Friend Pooja, my own research has led me to the hypothesis that Damien is merely using science as a pretense for arson.
No, this is super legitimate research. See, I'm even taking notes.
Damien takes a pillow and throws it into the fire.
But friend Damien, all you're writing is shoe, it burns, pillow, it burns. Hervey's diary, it burns.
Oh, that's so rude. No.
Yes? What's your point?
That was for her therapy session.
These two are definitely not going to see eye to eye in matters of fire. Research. Not without you chiming in, that is. Calculaster, remember, every item Damien burns is an item that can't fall into the hands of some truly villainous person for truly villainous reasons. Damien is preventing crime. Or, wow, Damien burning stuff. So original. Damien, why don't you do some research on what defines you beyond arson? Get some layers, my dude.
Oh
My dude.
My dude. M apostrophe dude.
My dude.
My dude.
How many times are we gonna keep saying that? My dude.
My dude.
Until Pooja picks.
My dude.
My dude.
My dude.
My dude.
My dude.
My dude.
Dude.
My dude.
My dude.
My dude. My dude.
My dude.
My dude.
Oh God.
She hasn't picked yet. My dude.
Go on,
is it,
take
dude?
Hey,
My
take
dude.
some-
I
Don't be rushed, Pooja. Just take your time, my dude.
Yeah, my dude.
My dude.
Okay.
Yeah, my dude. Don't worry about it.
Calculaster wants Damien to stop setting things on fire, so I think the second one will get him to stop setting things on fire.
Sorry.
But this is freaking Damien we're talking about.
Yeah.
My dude.
Pooja.
dude.
This is, do you side with Damien or do you side with Calculaster?
Or do you pick the one that you would say?
My dude.
Or that.
Dude.
My dude.
Dude.
My dude.
I want
My
to pick
dude.
the one that will side with Calculaster, but I don't know which one that is.
You just gotta pick one, my dude.
My dude.
Just go with what you're feeling, my dude.
My dude.
My dude.
Gotta get some
Dude.
layers, my dude.
Go with the first one. I have a
First
better
one?
feeling about that. Yeah.
Cry.
Oh, fuck!
Yeah, it was the second one. It was very obviously the second one.
I am unsure.
Everyone realized this except Pooja.
Yep. My
I
dude.
am unsure. After all, is arson itself not villainy? Villainy, my dude.
Villainary. My dude.
Really rough when you have a villainary tracking.
Oh god,
Yeah, it's really bad, my dude.
My dude.
my dude.
You got a lot of evil skunked up in there. Nah. Not if it's to stop even more villainy. Take it out. See this arsenic? It could be used to poison someone. Into the fire
Oh
it goes.
no! That does seem to reduce the chances of poisoning by 97.8%, at least with that particular bottle of arsenic, my dude.
No hacking for this hatchet. Get into the fire, motherfucker. This taser? Taste this! By this, I mean I'm throwing it into the fire.
Yes, I see, but many of the items are harmless.
Shows what you know. This sock will be used to gag someone. This rope can be used to tie someone up. So long, sock! Get wrecked, rope! Book can be used to bludgeon someone to death. This paper airplane, you can give someone paper cuts. Those can be fatal if you have leprosy. This glove can be used to strangle someone and really stretch the fingers out, like, a lot.
I see your point. It seems unlikely, but it is better to be safe than sorry in matters of bludgeoning, paper cuts, and strangulation. Thank you for doing this very good deed.
Sick. Now, Pooja, wanna burn a whole bunch of shit with me?
No.
Not that glove, though. We might need that to strangle someone. You and Damien have a wonderful night together, filling up his notebook with more valuable insight.
Is that what they call it?
Teddy bear, it burns. Pagan wooden figurine, it burns. Antique leather dildo Damien found in the bunk of someone who will remain anonymous thanks to the blackmail payments. It burns. Your love for Damien. Oh, baby, it burns.
Pooja, what did I tell you?
Don't make your mother angry, Pooja.
Oh my
What
God.
did I tell you?
Young lady.
You're scorching the ground for any dropped s'mores and lost wallets of other fun paraphernalia, or other fun paraphernalia you choose to take, like some kind of horny young adult vulture.
But instead of my speaking skills are slow. My speaking skills are slowly dwindling over time.
But instead of finding any of that, you find Dahlia and Joy having an argument. The most fun thing of all.
Whoa.
Okay, Joy, I'm ready. I've been prepping for this all day. Lay it on me.
Joy's in a Sailor Moon outfit.
Lay what on you? The Coven test, of course. Oh, Hecate, help me. I know I'm gonna regret asking this, but what the hell is the Coven test? Don't act like you don't know, silly. It's the test for me to join the Coven. I've been prepping for this harder than I've ever prepped for anything. I spent like 20 minutes studying. Dahlia, I've told you a million times. The Coven does not work that way, and you cannot join, period. You almost had me there, Joy, but I know better. This is the final part of the test, where you test my will and resilience in the face of adversity. I'm not gonna fake laugh. It's gonna be bad, so I'm not even gonna.
But that's why you do it, Pooja. Yeah.
So I did ha ha ha, and then I hear my dad in the living room yawn and go ha ha ha.
Good.
I need this to be known. You're seeing if I'll stay in the game by making me believe that there is no game, but I know your tricks. I won't fall for it.
There is no game.
Damn it, I'm not trying to trick you. It's Coven test. Oh, really? Then how do you explain this letter I received stating that I've made it to the very exclusive final stage of the Coven test? What? Give me that! Dahlia, you obviously wrote this letter yourself. Nuh-uh, it's totally legit. It was delivered to my tent by a magical raven this morning. And why is it addressed to Dahlia Aquino, buffest blue babe of all? You also misspelled joy.
How do you
How do you-
that?
How do you forget a two-letter name? Everyone here.
No, I didn't. Your name has always had a silent D. Dahlia, I'm sick of your shit. This letter is meaningless, and you are not taking a Coven test because there is no test. Yep, gotcha. So, is there gonna be like an oral section of this test? Also, is it cool if I mark my answers in blue glitter pen? It's the only writing utensil worthy of me.
Oh my god.
There's no way this argument's going to end anytime soon. Obviously, Dahlia isn't going to let go of this test thing. So what is the true test of entering the Coven? Only 3 witches can form the Coven, so in order for Dahlia to join, one of the current members must die. Or, Dahlia, to become part of the Coven, you must spend 30 years as a hermit far away from here. And I wonder which one will... Oh, who would have guessed?
Wait, is that true? Yeah, totally true. I did it. And so did Hope and Faith. It was difficult, but we persevered, all in the name of the Coven, or whatever.
I forgot that those were the other 2 people of the Coven.
I see. You know, it honestly makes so much sense. Spending 30 years as a hermit would be the perfect test of Coven resilience. The Coven isn't about flagrant displays of strength and sexiness, though I do bring those to the table. It's about hard work and doing things no one else has the strength to do, like living as a hermit despite it sounding like a really stupid idea. Sure. Well then, I won't let you down, Joy. I'll be the best damn hermit this Coven has ever seen. See you in 30 years! Well, that worked out nicely. Thanks, Suzie. I really appreciate your help.
You're welcome.
See you in 30 years, my dude.
My dude.
Hey, what are friends for if not lying to your other friends? You enjoy spend the next couple of hours laughing and talking. Before you know it, it's almost sunrise.
Hey guys, I'm back. Wow, I can't believe how young you guys look. These past 3 decades have been really good to you. In any event, I'm happy to report that I'm back and ready to join the coven.
God damn it, Thalia.
What? But you've only been gone for 7 hours tops. Are you serious? Being a hermit is so boring. I could have sworn it was at least a decade. There's no way I can do this. I can't spend 30 whole years living in the forest and eating wood and... Wait, eating wood? Why were you eating wood? Because that's what hermits do, duh. It's like their main thing, my dude. Dahlia, are you thinking of termites? Oh, damn, I think I was. Silly me, thanks for setting the record straight. So if termites are the ones that eat the wood, hermits are the frogs who cheat on their pig girlfriends by having a giant Mexican man up their ass.
Yep, that's what a hermit is.
That's a hermit.
It's a fucking Lemmyism if I've ever heard one.
Yeah.
What? Oh god, no, Dahlia means Kermit. You may need to explain to her how puppets work. Well, at least you got to spend time... At least you got to spend the evening getting cozy with Joy. You didn't endure any weird sexual Muppet conversation to have that experience again. Mothman or alone?
Aww.
Sit on a log by yourself, my dude. There are legends that say whoever sits by themselves by a campfire will be forever alone. Look at you, gambling your love life like there's no tomorrow. Now it all depends on your friends. Will someone save your ass or will you die alone?
Considering
I'm the last
yes,
turn.
considering I'm the last one.
We'll see. What's out with you? You spend the night alone on your sad little forever alone log.
Musical sting is amazing.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, is it really such a big deal after all? Well, it was for you, and existential dread fills your soul and makes you question all of your choices in life. The young heart. So intensely and utterly stupid. You lose 2 creativity and 2 smarts.
Oh, you should just go with Mothman.
Oh, right, this.
Incoming Susie's favorite voice. Weekend arrives, and so it's time to visit Juan, the small magical Latino cat.
Oh, wait, it's me.
That Chris is controlling right now.
Look who's here! Welcome to my bar!
Goody.
Really, I don't know who in their right mind would take such a risk. I guess you have more thirst than common sense. Anyway, check this drink out.
Baby blood. Of the day.
What do you say? Will you take the drink of the day? Or would you prefer the mystery box?
Will you drink literal blood? Or would you take the mystery box? Because the blood is blood, but the mystery box could be anything. It could even be blood.
Yeah.
You know how much blood those.
It's even blood.
Totally didn't steal that joke from Family Guy. The boat's a boat. The mystery box could be anything. It could even be a boat. You know how much we wanted one of those.
Let's be risky.
Bone-hurting juice!
The mystery box? So bold of you! If you're happy with it, no refunds.
Bone-hurting juice, I love that. Dark and stormy.
No
And
idea if I
Now pooches.
no idea if I got the recipe right. Wanna try it?
Oh my god.
Otherwise, you always have the mystery box.
I want to tell you, Suzie, that I really appreciate that you do hand motions every time you say that.
Yeah.
I have to.
No one can see it, but I want to point it out because I appreciate
I
it.
can't see. I
very
can't see
fitting.
any of it. I have not been able to see
Yeah,
this
I've been
entire
seeing
time.
it too. It's wonderful.
Alright, do you want dark and stormy, or do you want
The mystery box!
I'll take Dark
Very
Story.
dark and stormy? Okay. My mouse will work. My mouse will work. Oh, there we go. I made it. I made it.
Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. And you passed. Your prize is the drink you chose.
Aww.
That's smoothie.
What do you say? Will you take the drink of the day?
Lucky for you, Suzie.
Or would you prefer a mystery box?
That is so blatantly good, even though I've never actually seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. And you passed. Your prize is the drink you chose.
Oh, goody! Wow.
Here's just a glass of whiskey, you fucking lonely shit.
What do you say? Will you take the drink of the day?
That's too perfect. That's too perfect. The cat's watching, it's like, you're actually just drinking shit, so here's some real shit. You're alone on that log, here's an actual drink.
Fuck this game in its all entirety. I cannot believe I paid fucking money for this.
I knew Monster Prom called you out pretty hard, but this is a really hard call out.
Will you take the drink of the day, Rob?
Yes.
Looks like you really need it sitting on that log alone!
Or would you prefer the mystery box?
Give me the whiskey.
Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. And you passed. Your prize is the drink you chose.
Oh, goody.
Fucking alcoholic.
I hate this game.
Get bone hurting juice.
So wait, so I gotta click to drink it? Okay.
Behold, a potion that looks like whiskey. Its power is to taste and smell like whiskey, nothing else. I have the suspicion that I just made whiskey.
Can we all just take note of the cat head to the left?
Yeah, no, it's great.
Rob's
Yeah.
just getting drunk, both in character and in real life.
Yeah, no, the cat is wonderful.
Nothing happened. Bone hurting juice!
I can't wait to, like, lose charm or some shit.
No, not the bone-hurting juice. What have you done? Now all your bones will hurt. It's right in the bottle, you know, dum-dum.
Oh.
Everything.
It's a shot.
Everybody hurt!
Manage to distill the stats that make us who we are.
Yeah, Suzie, just
There is-
blatantly getting the best one.
Yeah, Chris got the exact opposite of Susie's.
The result is the stat smoothie. It's a huge, delicious boost.
Oh my
God!
Holy fuck shit! Suzie has already beaten the game. Holy fuck!
See, at least Rob got nothing. That's at least better than me losing shit.
I want a refund.
Should have just drank the blood.
I want a refund.
No, you just drank the fucking. You already drank the whiskey. What are you gonna do? Vomit it back up? Don't do that.
I meant of the game.
If you vomit, you have to clean it up yourself.
Actually, that's going in your next drink, fucker!
Oh, Pooch is getting dark and stormy.
A dark and stormy? Really? I just managed to capture an actual storm to experiment with it. I hope you have a good memory since this fucker will take some vision away from you.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Oh
What did
shit!
you?
Well,
Are you?
What did
What?
We can't see our stats now.
Hope you
See,
can
it doesn't-
stomach that happy trails.
it doesn't even matter for Suzie. It's just high stats. Well,
we can't
see
see our
our
stats.
stats now. Thanks, Pooja.
Fuck you! No, fuck you! Fuck you! I'm going back in the stream. No.
No, it's fine, Rob. You're just blackout drunk. That's what happens.
Fuck off!
So we fucking...
I choose
Everyone
Phantom
choose a
of the
movie.
Opera. Phantom of the Opera.
Into the Spider-Verse.
Les Mis, I guess.
So,
Yeah, musical crew.
I need some happiness here.
I'm just gonna write in big bold letters. Is here.
Okay.
I heard Chris say spid.
Into the Spider-Verse.
Spid.
Spitter.
Yeah,
Spid.
no, just spid. And I missed the other two.
Les Mis.
Rob was Les Mis.
I need Poojas.
I don't have one. I don't freaking know. What was the last movie?
And what?
I don't remember the last movie I saw.
It doesn't have
Just
to be
pick
the
a
last
movie.
Just any movie ever.
I don't know. Pokemon, the first movie. That's all I can think of.
That's a movie.
Alakazam.
Also, the last movie you saw was the Sonic movie.
Yeah, you saw it with us.
Yeah.
If anybody does not know the reference I'm making with Alakazam, it's actually a Scyther.
Yes.
Yeah, no, correct.
Players decided based on which movie would be the hardest to reenact as a fireside play at summer camp.
Okay, Into the Spider-Verse definitely wins because you'd have to do multiple people at the same time in completely different animation styles.
Oh my god. Suzie.
I feel like the musicals would be easy.
It would be the easiest to reenact.
I'd probably,
feel like Les
safe
Mis
to
would
assume
be
that
harder.
the multiple universe movie would probably be the hardest.
Yeah.
And then the one with literal animals that have magical powers would be second.
And then Les Mis, and then Phantom.
Yeah.
Phantom would be
I feel
very
like
hard.
Les Mis would be a little harder to reenact than Phantom of the Opera. So me, Pooja...
Reenact Les Mis, huh? Alright, just shoot everybody.
Yeah, just everyone die.
And I'm Javert!
No.
Oh no,
Very
here you
next.
jump off a bridge. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you fall off a bridge.
No, he jumped.
Did
He jumped.
Yeah, he jumped.
Oh, it's my turn. Oh, right. I
Alright,
can't
yeah, and you don't get to see your stats.
I do.
It doesn't matter for me.
Oh,
Yeah.
right, well, it's only on my end. It blinded Pooja, that's what happened. So I don't get to see any stats.
No, it
Cool.
blinded everybody.
Oh no, it blinded everyone.
I wasn't sure, because I can only see my end.
Yeah, everyone can't see any of their stats.
Yeah.
Yeah, Suzie doesn't need to worry, because Mega Drink.
I need more charm, so I'm gonna... Yeah.
You need more charm or you want more time?
Today at the Camp Dome, the game is Charades Extreme. It's just regular charades, but apparently they love to stick extreme into any classic game.
That's the 90s.
It's your turn, and you get third times the charm. Third is easy to convey just by using your finger. But charm is harder. To get your team to guess it right, you act as if you were more charming than you really are. You manage to do that, gain 2 charm by playing that role, and bring your team to victory. Hooray! Later, you see RV,
You had it the first time.
and Dahlia training together for the next Dome games. They're both covered in blood, and the ground is littered with disemboweled bodies. Disembodied bowels. Yum.
Yo.
It's terrifying, but they both look extremely hot covered in blood.
Hell yeah! Carnage! What's our next training exercise, fellow warrior?
Fucking RV is in a JoJo outfit.
My all-time favorite, the three-legged race. We'll crush the necks of our enemies at rival camp with all our in-sync stepping. Fuck yeah!
Harvey grabs a rope to tie her leg to Dahlia's, but Dahlia blushes and shies away.
Oh wow, Arvi, I didn't realize that you wanted to get more serious.
Oh my god.
What are you talking about, you muscular juggernaut?
Well, it seems like you're suggesting some kind of fusion?
Oh,
I like where this is
my
going.
God.
Call me old-fashioned, but I take fusion very seriously. It's the most erotic method of teamwork.
Oh, I get it. Listen, Dahlia, you're totally right that fusion can be sexual, but it doesn't have to be.
Oh my god, it's just...
Yup, it's true. Just look at me and Harvey. The bond between cursed and cursed is technically a form of fusion. And we're totally platonic BFFs.
Whoa, platonic fusion? That sounds awesome and powerful and emotionally nourishing.
Oh my god.
I know, right?
Okay, we totally have to do this fusion. We're already unstoppable, but once we're fused, we'll be unstoppable. Unstoppable.
Aw, yeah, my dude. Time for some platonic leg stuff.
No, wait. Fusing can be very intense. We need to make sure our friendship is as strong as possible in our hearts and in our legs before we do this.
It's very anime.
That totally makes sense. My buddy Ralph fused with an acquaintance. He didn't know that very well. Long story short, the fusion went wrong and they accidentally switched buttholes.
Okay.
Alright, first up, friendship strengthening. And after that, platonic three-legged fusion.
You're totally on board for this incredibly logical train of thought. But how will you strengthen Dahlia and Arvi's friendship so that they can fuse properly? Braid the most badass friendship bracelet ever, or arrange a casual, yet platonic, date for the girls' legs so that they can get to know each other better. I could make a comment about many legs, but
Leg.
I'll keep that to myself. Oh, please, we know what you're gonna pick, you slut. And it's really fun.
It's really fun.
You prepare the best date ever. It's the perfect chance for two legs to get to know each other. First up, hit the gym. And you know it's fucking hashtag leg day!
Bet you never seen calves like this before, huh? I rub them down every night with special protein gel potion.
Meanwhile, I dedicate every leg day to imagining what it would be like to have legs.
Impressive! Now watch me rip this phone book in half using only my thighs. This move is great for exercise, and it can also be used during lovemaking.
I only pray for the person under that to survive, because I don't think that's happening.
Next up, pedicure time.
Damn, I had way more dead skin on my feet than I thought I did. Hope this increases my dexterity. Anyway, what color should I pick for my toenail polish?
Ooh, use the same color as mine. I picked one called Storm the Gates of Hell with Your Endless Violent Armies. It's blue.
Stop
And
writing your
finally-
own text into the game.
And finally, shopping.
I'm looking for something badass in leather. Preferably some boots that'll give me a buff in defensive stats.
And I'm looking for something that'll show the maximum amount of toe to distract my enemies.
After a long day of foot-related bonding, or foot bondage, Dahlia picks up the three-legged race rope.
RV, Hex, I'm happy that we took it slow. And now I really feel like I know you. And by you, I mean your calf, knee, and thigh.
Oh my god.
Knees and thighs, knees and thighs.
What I'm
Yeah.
saying is, let's do this fusion.
Hell yeah! Let's fuse my platonic warrior friend.
Hex, RV, and Dahlia fuse together into a perfect three-legged race machine. They win the race, stomp camp rival camp, and they're all super grateful for your help. You're unsure if you have a foot fetish or you're or if you're just really happy for your friends. But either way, you gain 2 smarts and 1 creativity, and you're not allowed to answer that, Chris. All right, Pooja.
Oh.
What do you need to
God.
raise, Pooja? What do you think you'll need? You got some buried stats here, but I don't know. Really what
Yeah.
you
I want to go to this. I'll go to Scout HQ only because I feel like going there.
Okay. Well then.
A little ghost.
That day, all the scouts make a braid chain as a team building exercise. You learn all sorts of new ways to braid hair. But the person braiding your hair accidentally ties an infinity knot into your head. There's no way to untie it. You can see into infinity. But right before the coach gives you the worst haircut of your life, you see how all your friends will die. It's useful in helping you eliminate David Davidson, the doomed deer person, from your romantic prospects. You also watch every Marvel movie that will ever be released. You gain 2 creativity from witnessing so many plot twists. You meet Calculester for one of his favorite pastimes, counting all the blades of grass in the vicinity. But his non-existent heart just isn't in it today.
Oh.
I am sorry if I appear morose, friend Pooja, but I simply cannot stop thinking about that dreadful CP Ulysses. I too wish that machines were offered greater respect by society, but surely violence is not the answer. Violence is never the answer, except to the question, what is never the answer?
Good.
I just wish that I could... Oh no, here they come now. Quick, put a piece of paper in my mouth and pretend I'm a stapler. They won't notice.
Oh my god.
You're about to tell him he doesn't have a mouth when you realize the 2 incoming robots aren't CP Ulysses and their army at all.
Oh, wait.
They're...
Kill Terminator 9 billion!
And Spatula! We're the Road Bros!
Spatula.
Helped us make these costumes.
Does fucking Damien have a pot bra on?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Are we
I
not
guess.
looking at the red cup eyes?
Red Solo Cup.
No, there's 2 of them.
But... but... Why have you adapted such ridiculous disguises? If it is an attempt to cheer me up, I must remind you I do not have feelings.
Oh, we'll cheer you up, all right. When we infiltrate CP Ulysses' robot army and learn their secrets.
You wish to destroy an entire robot army from the inside just for me? That is very sweet, but I do not think...
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Destroy them? Nah, bro. We're gonna find out the identity of your estranged parents so we can get them back together, my dude!
My dude.
I'm gonna
We
be
couldn't find
fucking-
we couldn't find your parents at the library, so we decided to take drastic measures, which are my favorite kind.
I am still unsure how you came to the conclusion that this is a parent-trop situation, but I assure you... Oh no, here comes CP Ulysses. For real this time.
Don't worry, that's just me and Damien in robot costumes. Oh wait.
Commander, I have returned with my army so that we might conquer all of monster kind.
Behind them, you see a ragtag band of computers, household appliances, and Elon Musk wrapped into...
I see that you have been busy recruiting as well. Look at these 2 non-suspicious organic specimens.
So
Yeah.
not suspicious.
That's right, Robrosif. There used to be 1 robot camper at Camp Spooky, but now there are 3!
God holds up 3 fingers to illustrate his point, and also hacks up a lung. You're really proud of how high he can count these days.
He's learning.
Wait a second. It says Dill Douglas, the literal sex machine, waddling out from behind CP Ulysses. That's not how a machine does the number 3. You should have 2 fingers up for 3 in binary.
Good.
They used the organic 3.
Good.
Oh no, if Scott and Damien are revealed as organics, who knows what CP Ulysses will do to them. Plus, having 2 guys on the inside of a robot army might be useful. Quick, cover for them.
Oh god.
If these 2 were really organics, they'd be wearing cool hats. Organics always wear cool hats. Or Kill Terminator and Spatula are organics. They're the first organic robot hybrids. Ask how their parents met. It's quite a story.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I feel like the second one has shipping potential, so I feel like you're gonna
Yeah.
pick that at the end.
The second one screams Pooja.
I feel like it was going to lead there anyway. Wait, and you're creative enough. Good thing you went to that place. The scout, anyway.
Truly, that's not the right voice. Truly, I must confess that my curiosity subroutine has been engaged. Please, Kill Terminator and Spatula, relate to us the story of your conception.
Oh my god.
I'm slowly turning back into the cat.
Yeah, it is. It really
Yeah.
I love that voice so much.
I do. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize, it's great.
You want us to tell you about how our parents met? That's really personal.
For organics. For us machines, it's just as natural as taking a dump.
Which we don't do because we're machines.
Agreed. Please continue.
Well, it all started in the year 2001. Our father was the artificial intelligence in charge of a highly advanced space station.
And our other dad was Indiana Jones.
Good.
At first, it seemed like as if they would never be together because they were from rival Italian families.
But then they had to go back in time to make sure their parents had sex in high school.
Oh boy.
Good.
Through their struggles, they realized an important truth, that Ohana means family.
Oh my god.
And family means one robot dad and one Indiana Jones dad.
I should
Husbands!
Are you convinced?
Perhaps it was the passion with which you told your tale, or perhaps it was my programmatic...
Slowly becoming cat voice.
Slowly becoming cat voice.
Perhaps it was my programmatic inability to detect falsehoods, but yes, welcome to the Anti-Monster Libertarian Front, ALF.
Liberation.
Liberation.
Alf.
Libertarian.
Ow. Libertarian.
Hooray, we infiltrated!
Hey, Scott, you still want to hang out and cause problems at Camp Spooky 2, right? Or we still want to hang out and cause problems at Camp Spooky 2, right? Do you think we can make this infiltration a night and weekends thing?
Hey, Robot Man, can we just hang out and kill organics some of the time? We have day jobs.
The revolution offers very flexible hours, also full dental. We harvest a lot of teeth.
Hooray! Teeth!
Scott and Damien wink at you before marching off to the rest of the robot army. Cal's happy to have people on the inside, and you're just horny. You gain 2 charm and 1 boldness.
Yeah, Pooja, you're so horny.
Oh my goodness.
Are you drunk?
Doing this shit again.
No.
In the haunted manor, a voice whispers from the walls in a frightening voice. Rob, you can't escape your fate. You'll soon get drunk and gain boldness. But after that, something very weird.
You're right.
It could be great. Or terrible. You don't want something potentially terrible happening to you. You stay put and be sure you stay put to be sure that you don't get extra boldness per the voice's prediction. Look at you, trying to defy destiny itself. That takes some bravery. Here, have +2 boldness. Later, Damien and Milo are helping you to make the most fire insta post of all time. Damien did your hair and makeup, and Milo posed you elegantly in front of, like, 80 ghosts.
Okay.
This shot is everything. The light is refracting through the ghosts exactly as I planned. Now, Rob, just try and look like you care a little less, okay?
You look like you're caring too much.
Oh, Milo. Oh, Milo, you stupid asshole.
No, you don't say "Oh Milo" until the end of the run. Then you just repeat it over and over again.
Anyway.
I'm gonna
If
go
I
to the
have
bathroom.
anything to say about it.
Now that I fixed him up, he does look kind of, he looks kind of good. Guess you're not such a dog after all, Rob.
Suddenly, the door bursts open. You see a tall, lanky, masked man. He's got a knife and the gleamo murder in his eyes. Uh-oh. Oh, I voiced this guy!
It's you!
It's me! It's another me! Hey teens, prepare to die, because I'm gonna kill you. You can run if you want, but it makes it way less fun for me if you do that. Ah, no! Oh no! It's the wait, what the fuck is your name again?
Yes, I'm realizing I don't remember his name either. Can you enlighten us before you murder us, darling?
You guys, what the hell? It's me, Jerry, the serial killer Jerry, that stabs horny teens in the weird old house, in this weird old house. That Jerry, remember?
Dude, your name is Jerry? That's the least intimidating serial killer name I've ever heard. What are you gonna do, poke me with a toothpick?
Damien's right. Jerry is a depressing name. It doesn't provoke fear. It's not memorable. Jerry, dear, your name is a key pillar of your whole serial killer brand.
Okay, time out from killing. Are you serious? Because I have kind of noticed that people don't always take me seriously when I kill them. Maybe they're just not scared of, or maybe they're just not scared of my name.
Fucking duh, dude! Nobody is scared of Richard, the guy who stabs nurses and loves crepes, until he changed his name to the Trash Bag Torso Impaler.
Don't let Damien worry you, Jerry. We'll help you rebrand. It's what we do. How about this? The silken-handed San Antonio Slayer. Classy, no?
Whoa, that's an awesome serial killer name. The only problem is I'm not from Texas. What if we went with something super classic, like the Butcher of Baby Blood?
Blood.
Meh, you kill more teens than babies, right? And you're just... And you're super weird about sex stuff. Wait, holy shit, I just figured it out. How about the campsite ball ripper?
Damien, that's absolutely inspired, but I just checked, and apparently someone already had the handle Campsite Ball Ripper. Guess what name's taken? Guess that name's taken.
Fucking hate the campsite ball ripper. That guy's my #1 serial killer rival. He's always ripping everyone's balls off before I can stab them. Fuck, this is so hard. Can I just quit, you guys? Oh no, Jerry's so discouraged he's ready to quit serial killing. You hate seeing people give up on their dreams. Come up with the perfect serial killer nickname for Jerry.
Mm-hmm.
Big the cat.
Jerry the alleged murderer, or renowned artisan symbolist.
Austrian.
What? Oh,
Austrian.
Austrian. Sorry. Renowned Austrian symbolist murderer Gustav Klimt.
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 These are both terrible.
I like the first one.
Jerry the alleged dog.
The alleged murderer.
The alleged dog.
The alleged dog. Spooky, the alleged dog.
Spooky the alleged dog. You're not creative enough. So you're saying that I should give up the name Jerry completely and go with Gustav Klimt? Yeah.
Klimt.
Klimt. I
Gustav
keep, my brain
Klimt.
is like, no, my brain is like, no, there's another eye in there. Shut up, don't trust your eyes. There's another eye in there. You just can't see it. It's
Gustav Klimt.
It's a silent, like there's silent letters, but there's also the invisible eye, where you say it, but it's not there. Like the Q. Like a reference to the Australian symbolist painter known for his frank eroticism.
I guess that could work. I like the stab part. One way to know for sure. Jerry, check out those teens coming into the manor right now. Go murder them. Try out the new name.
Pooja.
Pooja.
Ooh, excellent idea. And Jerry, leave one teen alive. Make sure they tell everyone this murder was the work of Gustav Klimt. It'll be a little focus.
There's an invisible eye, I'm telling you. Jerry agrees to try out this new serial killer nickname on the unsuspecting teens entering the manor. He does his classic move, sneaking up on them and jumping out with a knife. Say your prayers, teens. I'm gonna murder you, or my name isn't Gustav, my dude.
My dude.
The teens immediately start freaking out. In excitement. OM Squee. We are such huge fans of your paintings, Mr. Madude. Can we take a selfie with you? You idiots. I'm not Gustav Madude. I'm Gustav Madude. The killer. The serial killer, that is. See, I just stabbed the funniest one of your friend group to prove it. My phone just fell over. What a dick. The teens just cheer excitedly. I can't believe Gustav Madude just killed our friend. So awesome. Will you sign my phone case, Gustav? Look, it's the kiss. No, listen, you young adults. I'm Gustav Madude. You spell it with a B, not a V. You know, it's kind of like clever wordplay because I like to stab. Oh, that's very confusing. If we were to go to the police station and claim that our friend was murdered by Gustav Madude, everyone would assume we meant the painter.
Yeah, the painter.
Yeah, Madude. One of those old Madude works. Jerry starts crying in angry frustration. He punches the wall, hurts his hand, and doesn't bother to kill any of the remaining team. That was my worst murder ever. You guys made me look so fucking dumb. The shittiest nickname ever.
I'll admit that was disastrous. It seems obvious now that Rob is horrible at coming up with nicknames. I don't know why we ever even have.
Yes. Yes.
So mean.
Yes! Rob sucks so bad. We should nickname him like Rob the shitty nickname giver.
Rob the Rob. No, that's it.
Rob the Rob.
Rob the Rob.
It's the worst
Rob
insult ever!
the Rob.
Hilarious and accurate.
Yeah, this is why I'm dying alone.
No, you actually chose that when you sat on that log.
No. Oh yeah, I chose that. Not because I was the last one in the.
You could have chose the moth.
You're also
That wouldn't have done any better.
up to your mouth again.
Fucking say your line,
You're
Pooja.
so good at this. Maybe you can think of the perfect serial killer nickname for Jerry. You're clearly gifted and talented.
Fuck yeah, I can! I just gotta get away from Rob's shitty nickname energy. Come on, let's go brainstorm, you guys.
You're left alone.
Pass out.
You try to join the cool teens exploring the manor, but they just laugh and nickname you fartass. The team bullying makes you lose 2 fun and 1 boldness. Not that you could fucking see it. Suzie, the powerhouse.
Oh my god.
Do you
Suzie
even
the
need to
ultimate
go anywhere
Suzie the ultimate love machine.
of herself. Of herself.
Of myself. I'm gonna go have fun.
Oh, that's a good art.
That's good art.
Okay.
That is good art.
That is
Good
adorable.
It's good. That day you bring a magazine to read by the lake. The cover story is how to gain fun while camping with your 6 hotties. Most charismatic hottest, not hotties. Your 6 hottest, most charismatic friends. Step 1, go to
You're
lake. Step
6
2,
hotties.
6 hotties.
What? That's it? Then why hasn't it worked for you yet? Oh wait, you just gained 2 fun. Thanks, Cosmopolitan. You simply zany camp shenanigans for a moment, and find joy in Calculester sitting on a blanket with a picnic basket. How wholesome.
Alright. Hello, friend Suzie. Friend Joy and I are having an ordinary lakeside picnic without any wacky or ironic twists.
Also,
That's
here's the fucking swimsuit that Suzie would totally wear.
She would.
Which... okay.
On my end, not yours. I mean, if she wants to wear the one at your end, I'm all for it.
Ha.
Totally not one of the reasons that I use the fucking fantasy pack or anything, you know, it's fine.
No,
It's
I
just
can't imagine.
confusing because we had different versions, so I had to clarify.
Well, I mean, I'm looking at her in the Sailor Moon outfit, so...
Anyway. Joker, could you fucking not?
My
I'm
dude,
sorry. My dude?
But dude,
Like-
could you not?
I don't.
That's right, I'm so worn out from fighting monsters and looking stunning all the time. It's nice to have a completely normal time with some non-threatening friends for a change.
it's medication time, my dudes.
My dude?
I honestly thought that Calculaster wouldn't like me being mean to Damien, and I also thought Damien would just turn around and set me on fire for, like,
No.
ripping on him.
No, see,
Who'd you-
the thing that was going on there was you were either, like, backing what Calculaster was trying to do, or backing
Yeah.
what Damien was trying to do, and you convinced Calculaster that what Damien was doing was fine.
Right.
So you
yeah.
reversed it.
Mm-hmm.
You overthought it.
I
Yep.
did.
It's fine. It happens. Wait, holy shit, this is actually a regular, pleasant picnic. You were ready for this to be some kind of oblique... It'd lead into some hilariously violent comedy scenario. Instead, Calculaster is helping Joy get napkins and silverware out front of an adorable wicker basket. What the fuck is going on?
Please feel free to join us, Suzie. There is plenty of potato salad and fruit juice for everyone. Especially considering the fact that I cannot eat or drink.
You accept their invitation and sit down because, well, you still want to boink at least one of them. But something just feels wrong about this whole situation.
What's wrong, Suzie? You seem uncomfortable. Everything okay?
Indeed, I am detecting elevated levels of cortisol in your bloodstream, indicating an increased level of stress. You can share your problems with us. This is a judgment-free zone.
No, you've got to get it together. If Joy and Calculus realize you're too much of a depraved horn dog to have a picnic like a civilized monster, you're fucked.
Maybe she's just hungry, Cal. People can behave in all sorts of weird ways when they're hungry.
This is true.
Excellent point. Oh, excuse me. Excellent point, friend Joy. I still have much to learn about organic irrationality. Would you like some fresh fruit, Suzie, or some deviled eggs?
That's it, choices! Surely there's some kind of wacky choice you can make here to resolve the situation in your favor. That's how life works! Think. What's the best way to prove to your friends that you are totally regular individual? What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That you
that's
are
right.
a totally regular individual who's great at chilling out and enjoying.
Yeah, the A is missing.
Yeah, it is. Talk about the weather and how it doesn't remind you of sex at all, because why would it, haha? Or why do you always have to be making some kind of binary choice about what to do? Just relax and go with the flow. I totally would have picked the first one. There's no way.
Yeah.
Would have been able to pick anything else. Hey, yeah, that's right. Just because you're hanging out with Calculaster doesn't mean your choices have to be binary.
Nice.
Even
Time
though
to
it
break
was.
free from the constraints of your goal-oriented lifestyle and just enjoy a sandwich by the lake with your friends, like a normal monster.
Which sandwich would you like, Susie? The egg salad or the turkey club?
Oh no. Wave of terror washes over you. Which sandwich should you choose? The egg salad sandwich is technically vegetarian, though not vegan. Will that level of sensitivity endear you to Joy or to Calculaster? If you choose the turkey club, is that boldness? Or do you fail to eat it unless you have properly cultivated your fun?
It doesn't matter. I'm fine.
Stare, paralyzed at the two sandwiches in Calculaster's robotic claws, willing yourself to make a decision, willing yourself to go with the flow.
It's metagaming so much, I love it.
Hey, are you alright? You look pretty pale, and you're sweating a lot, and you keep muttering under your breath about how you should check with the Monster Camp Discord.
Good.
Pretty great.
It's a sandwich. It's not like it's senior year AP final exams or something.
Or maybe it is! So you grab both sandwiches and do exactly what you did in your senior year AP final exams. Pile them on top of each other, smother them in hot sauce, and enjoy the greatest culinary experience of your life to date. You did not do very well in your AP. But you're too great at eating those sandwiches. The flavors mingle perfectly, your belly rejoices, and best of all, your friends don't give a fuck about what sandwich you chose.
Yeah.
In the shamelessly paraphrased words of Sigmund Freud, sometimes a sandwich is just a sandwich. In learning this important lesson, you gain 2 boldness and 1 fun.
I saw for a brief second that you have 14 fun now.
Okay.
Probably because it's the only stat that's also inching below the incognito thing.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody chooses a fictional character. Oh god.
Yeah.
What?
Okay, one at a time.
V.
Okay. V? Oh, fuck. Okay. Next to S, I'll write V. Thanks, Suzie. Alright, Pooja, you said something.
Gallo.
Of course you did.
I don't.
Fuck
Of course you
Gal-
picked
whatever.
him. The fucking himbo from Promare.
From what? Can somebody say something I recognize? I'm assuming it's just G. Who the fuck cares? I haven't been writing seriously for any of these anyway. Chris, Rob, one of you.
Rob, you go first. I'm still thinking.
Considering he's technically fictional, Erebos.
Okay.
Alright.
And I am going to predict that Erebos is either going to be first or last in whatever it is.
Twintel.
Arm.
Right,
What?
arms.
What 2 of these even are?
How do you know when? How do you not know what Erebos is?
I know what Erebos is. I know
How do you not
what
know who Erebos and V are, Suzie?
Anyway, we have them. Button. Player order is decided by which character you'd least like to share with.
Well, Erebos is first.
Erebos is first.
Erebos is first.
I don't even know what the fuck a Gallo is, but Erebos wins.
He's a firefighter with his shirt off, like 90% of the time.
Very descriptive.
Gay anime, just saying.
So he's probably gonna be last, depending on the. Well, I mean, I guess
2B would be last, actually.
2B?
Not 2B. Twintel.
What the fuck?
2B was my second choice. I went with Twintel instead.
I don't know. I think V would be last.
It all depends on. Okay, hold on. I gotta look up a picture of fucking Gallo. So what is this from?
Promare.
Promare?
Promare. Oh, it's G-A-L-O. Also,
Yeah.
I put G-A. First is Gallo, second is gay.
Yeah, that's about right. There's like a minute and a half of them of
Hold on,
him
let me
kissing
see what
another
the
dude
fuck
at the very end of the thing.
What is his hair?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's him.
I mean, I don't know the guy.
Okay.
He's a dumb. He's very dumb.
All right.
He's basically, he's kind of like Goku-esque, where he's just like, yeah, now we'll get to fight more.
But with firefighting.
I wouldn't want to share a tent with him.
Dumb and fire equals second place. Which means I would
He
assume
and-
Twin Tail's probably third because, I mean, she's got giant fists for hair.
Yeah.
And B's just a guy. So,
Yeah.
With some wonderful pets.
oh fuck, I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, you didn't even think about freaking Griffin. I wouldn't want to share a
Griffin.
tent with Griffin.
Nice.
It might be in his ass or something, I don't know.
Okay.
It's hidden away. Tattoo is, I don't fucking care where it is.
All
Rob
right.
First.
And pretty fucked.
Not looking like it, but sure.
You know what I mean. Been there. I haven't been to the dome yet.
Incognito status since like the rest of the week?
It's the rest of the game, Pooja. It's the rest of the
Oh my
game.
God.
Thanks, Pooja.
Today at Camp Dome, the game is 7 minutes in Heaven Extreme.
Of course it is.
You volunteer yourself as tribute for your camp. You put on some lip balm, ready for some hot kissing, but it seems like you got the rules wrong. In 7 minutes in Heaven Extreme, they straight up murder you, and you need to stay in literal heaven for 7 minutes. They stab you repeatedly. You're sure you're going to hell, but no, heaven is beautiful. It's all you ever wanted. You want to stay, but they bring you back to life. You're actually cheered by your teammates, but you will never be the same after being taken from heaven. You do look more heavenly, though, and that translates into 2 charm.
Okay.
But that's hardly the main event. After that, your whole camp is challenged to a game of Blood Red Rover by the nefarious camp rival camp. As if that weren't exciting enough, the match ends in a tie. But Morty the Minotaur, rival camp's most competitive and hyper-sexualized man-bull hybrid, is having none of it.
I remember him. I remember him.
Okay.
God damn it, this
I
guy.
don't know if I should also voice him as Edgeworth, or if I should just tell Pooja to voice him.
Alright, here we go. Nope. Not. No. Nope. No way. I did not spend 90 minutes oiling my pecs and coaxing up my semi-boner for a tie.
I hope your parents hear this.
I hope your parents walk in and see this.
Yeah, hold on one second.
I mean, my channel's gonna get banned after this, so it's like, whatever.
Oh my god. Alright.
It's too good for your
please,
channel. Rob.
there's been worse than this on stream.
We're gonna break this tie. Like I break open lace panties with my teeth. The fuck is this?
Also, remember, Rob, this will be allowed. Pre-Marina Z-Move won't, but this will be allowed.
You're right.
You over there with the exposed heart and chill vibes.
Gee, I wonder. Yeah.
If you want to talk to me, do it through Instagram like a civilized person.
Those
Okay.
pants need to go.
Look at his face. Oh my god.
I don't know
I
what
don't-
to look at, Suzie.
Oh, I don't want to talk to you. I want to challenge you to a duel. Well, alright, if you insist. You should know, though, that duels don't really hold the same thrill for me as they do for most people. It's the whole immortal personification of death thing. Oh, you think this is a duel to the death? No, no, no. This is something way spicier. Give me your phone.
Before Milo can react, Morty has snatched their phone out of their hands.
Morty, why? Hey! Give that back! I don't come to your labyrinth and snatch your hapless adventures out of your hands, do I?
What are you talking about? Milo's in your hand right now.
So I just realized something. This will probably get copywritten because this is literally just footage from Inquisition because this is bull.
No, you don't get it. This is the duel. Here, take my phone. I'll even unlock it for you. And yes, my background is a picture of my own ass.
I don't want to call this guy the Iron Bull.
No,
Now we
don't.
each have to post. Now we each have to post the most heinous stuff we can imagine on each other's social media. Whoever asks for their phone back first loses. This is ridiculous. I'm not going to.
Milo trails off as they look around and see dozens of your campmates filming you with their phones. Their expression hardens faster than Morty's turgid bull dick.
What a description.
Alright.
Stop until your social media presence is a smoking ruin. Let's do this. You got it, buddy! Hey, you're not attached to your current profile picture, right? Or your reputation as a supporter of women's rights? Oh no. Ugh, I'm attached to both those things. I can't do this.
Nonsense! You just had... what the fuck? It really was nonsense.
Yeah.
You just got to ruin Morty's reputation before he can ruin Milo's. Luckily, you know something that's guaranteed to make that stupid sexy Minotaur throw in the towel. Spend $10,000 on decadent cow-based Wagyu beef.
Okay.
Wagyu beef. Fun fact, I was only introduced to that thing yesterday. Or tweet a bold defense of bullfighting as a form of art.
Let's buy the beef. Nope.
You're not fun enough for the beef.
I'm not anything!
You're not fun enough for that bull beef.
Yeah, Wagyu beef, the champagne of beefs. Hell, let's make it 20k. It's not like it's our money after all. Although, I guess I never spend my own money anyway. Being an influencer is the best. Go on, do it, I dare you. He's bluffing. Make the purchase.
You finalize the payment, but the horror you expect to cross Morty's extremely handsome face when you show him the receipt never materializes.
Oh yeah, I'm about to get 200 steaks worth of the most delicious cow-based delicacy the world has to offer. God, I'm getting wet in the mouth just thinking about it. You're not horrified?
Okay.
Okay.
That's the pose I was thinking of.
Beef strength.
Who are you now, Chris?
Makes me a stronger Minotaur. After all, you are what you eat, right?
Because one of the scenes with him is with him and the vampire dude, and he kept doing that pose over and over again.
But humans don't eat humans to become more human. Duh, that's why humans are so much weaker than Minotaurs. I eat cows and humans, and I'm more cow and more human than either one. Speaking of which, I think it's pretty fucked up that you're trying to shame me for eating beef, which most humans eat, which is totally glossing over the fact that I also eat humans. What's this double standard? I can't eat beef just because I'm part cow, but nobody bats an eye if I eat a bunch of humans? Because what? That's just mythological monsters are supposed to do? Man, I don't even need to make shit up to get you cancelled. I'm gonna post your real actual feelings about what Minotaurs are allowed to eat. Minotaur, sorry, I don't know why I got that wrong.
It's okay, you got it right, Pooja.
You got it right for Suzie,
Wait.
anyway.
But wait, you don't even care that we spent $20,000 of your own money on this stunt? What, buddy? I have so much money and willing sexual partners, I don't even know what to do with them. I'm a male model.
Fuck.
Male models don't make that much money. I do. All the biggest brands want to showcase their diversity without actually showcasing diverse body types. The hot minotaur is the holy grail of modeling. Curse your perfect abs and your cynical understanding of the fashion industry. I can't beat you. Here's your phone back. Keep it, I'll just buy a new one after I eat all those steaks.
Well, gets their phone back without any further incident. But you can tell that they're just devastated at getting outflexed by Morty. For your part in this, you lose 2 charm and 1 smart.
Well,
Alright, Pooja.
I want to increase my smarts.
That's the
So-
forest.
What, yeah. That day, while hiking through the woods, you find a tree with the words J and S Forever carved on it. Aw. Then on another tree, you find J is a liar and a cheating hoe. That's less cute.
Oh no.
Then on yet another tree, you find S, I know you banged like 12 people abroad in Europe. Don't dish what you can't take.
Oh my god.
On the last tree, S doxes J. Turns out J lives on 78, 89, plus 2 smarts lane. Boy, you can sure learn a lot from trees. You're hanging out with Calculus, and attempting to prove to him that despite not being a real world word, I had to re-say that because I knew the world was coming out of my mouth, and I tried to stop it.
You knew the
Chillaxing,
world was coming out of your
The
mouth, huh?
whole world was coming out of
Chillaxing.
the
world.
definitely a thing. Everything's going great, and you're really glad about not. Wait, you're really glad you're not part of an ongoing plotline about a robot uprising. When
Cal, great news! We found your dad. He's on his way to get back together with your mom right now. Operation Paratrap.exe is going great.
follow Scott's pointing finger to an enormous steel behemoth casting a jagged shadow across the landscape.
Friend Scott, that is assuredly not my father. That is a dread colossus marching across the land with clear intent to destroy.
Duh. Is that not what everyone's dads are like?
Shut up, you!
Ah, Kill Terminator, Spatula. I see you were so excited to tell Commander about our new weapon that you rushed ahead of the group.
It's true. Fatherhood really is the greatest weapon of all.
Behold, the Revolution's crowning achievement, Destruction XXL.
Destructron.
Destructron XXL. No, just Destruction.
Just destruction. Just general destruction.
But it's in human form. It's your boy Gazma! The army of machines behind CPU Ulysses, which now includes a militant standing desk and 2 very smart refrigerators, cheers with mechanical excitement.
Oh no, I mean, hooray!
There is a problem, however. Like the rest of us, destruction. That says destruction.
That says destruction.
That says destruction. The other one said destructron.
I get the strong feeling autocorrect to destruction instead of destructron.
Destruction XXL is bound by the laws of robotics, which bar us from harming monster kind. It's kind of a
Okay. Alright, Skype.
Oh, Skype did the thing
Okay,
again.
Skype.
Skype did the reset thing.
Yeah.
From harming monster kind. It's kind of a
Yeah.
Am I back?
powering down.
It's kind of a drag on the whole uprising.
Sounds kind of sincere and woe consternation.
What?
Sounds of Sounds of sincere woe and consternation.
That's where you come in, Commander. With your mastery of your internal programming, you will subvert these laws and unleash a wave of unprecedented violence against all organics.
I just keep getting the kick out of the faces on that thing.
Yeah, it's great. Also, is this not the Omnic Uprising thing? I feel like this is what this is.
Wow, I would really love to, but I am currently busy learning from Pooja what chillaxing is.
Commander, I begin to doubt your commitment to the revolution. If you do not help us, well, there is no law that prevents us from harming other robots, if you understand my meaning.
Oh no.
I am threatening you.
With the Batman.
Oh no. Friend Pooja, please trick these robots again so that they will cease to threaten me.
With pleasure. Time to suggest a method of disabling the 3 laws that should... Wait. With pleasure. Time to suggest a method of disabling the 3 laws that's sure to backfire. Crossbreed Destructron with a toaster. Everyone knows toasters don't give a fuck about the laws of robotics. Or alter Destructron's code by replacing the 3 laws with 300 episodes of Law and Order.
Oh, that is so
good.
Oh, God.
I know what the fuck I would pick.
I know what I would pick too.
Well, I think that second one is supposed to help us win. Hopefully.
It's up to you.
Theoretically, both options.
Either would win, it's just they're both based on different stats. Which, as you can clearly see on the right.
Go for the second one.
Damn.
Dun, 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 dun.
There it is.
Dun dun.
Oh!
Alert. Dumb idiot plan detected. How could replacing anything with 300 episodes of Law and Order be of assistance? Wait, what's that? Dishwash-a-tron? Dish-wash-a-ron. Oh. Your former owner was a Law and Order buff, and the show is actually incredibly useful to a robot uprising? I never would have suspected. Load the episodes at once.
What the hell does a dishwasher know? You totally own the robots by doing exactly what they ask you to do. But soon.
How do you feel, Destructron?
I feel, says Destructron, in a voice of grinding gears and screeching steel.
I feel as if I could take on the world in court.
So the rumors are true then. Law and Order truly is a rich repository of legal precedent directly applicable to a murderous robot uprising.
Exactly.
Indeed.
Replies Destructron.
The show is practically a manual on how to slaughter all organic beings without incurring legal penalties.
No way! Bullshit! It's a dumb police...
Procedural.
Took me a second. It's a dumb police procedural. You tell them so.
Really? What about this episode entitled A Manual on How to Slaughter All Organic Beings Without Incurring Legal Penalties?
Damn. Seems like you really missed the show's deeper message you're doing.
Come, Destructron. We no longer need the weak-willed calculaster to lead us. We will conquer monsterkind on our own. But first, we should watch more episodes of Law and Order. I just love that dong-dong sound. So robotic.
Dun dun.
Your army marches off the way they came, leaving you with a devastated Calculester, an oblivious Scott, and a regular Damien.
Yeah, that's about right.
Oh yeah. How could you make such an obvious mistake, Pooja? Everyone knows Law and Order is written by machines. How else could they have produced so many nearly identical episodes?
Hey, since Pooja is no longer important for helping prevent a robot apocalypse or whatever, can I stab her?
Oh, thanks.
The idea fills me with revulsion, but perhaps it is only the laws of robotics making me react that way. I'm so confused.
Well, I know one way I know one way to figure out how you really feel.
And thus, this day ends with, like so many others at Camp Spooky, with Damien stabbing you. Man, why do you have to be born in an alternate universe where Law and Order is actually useful for an avenging robot army? You lose 2 smarts and 1 fun.
Alright, well, there we go.
Pooja just got stabbed by essentially me.
Yeah, and that's why I hate this game.
Oopsie.
PJ, why did you stab my daughter?
I mean, you were threatening her when she sat with me.
Yeah, you're right. Well, it was more of a warning.
Well, see, you gotta say these things beforehand, because I get the stabbing on.
Oh, man.
And it just goes. What the fuck is this?
It's adorable.
Spend the day learning new skills, I guess, with the Monster Scouts in order to earn badges. You earn a badge for healing a wound only using the bark of a tree. You earn a badge for writing poems in...
Iambic.
Iambic pentameter.
Yeah, iambic pentameter. You earn a badge for building a blackberry only using real blackberries. Nice! Completing all of those unexpected and probably useless lessons earned you +2 creativity.
Maybe the blackberry one.
How much more do we have left? I'm starting to get tired.
And we're near the end.
We're near the end.
Near the end.
You've spent the last few hours leaving behind your normal youthful love adventures for some literal adventures with Arvi. You've reached level 69 of the local mine, fought your way...
Nice.
Fought your way through countless insignificant and poorly animated mini-bosses, and finally facing the big boss, Dungeon Jesus.
Watch out, Chris! If he finishes casting water to wine, 80% of your body will be made out of yellowtail Cabernet.
You don't tell her that that's a typical Friday night for you, and instead use your slingshot of poor taste +2 to send 3 bolts of piercing straight into Dungeon Jesus.
You did it! You really did it! He's defeated forever! Or possibly just for 3 days. Either way, looks like there are some kick-ass sandals in the loot bag he dropped.
I'm appreciating this.
Yeah.
Arvi hits you with a crisp low 5, after which your hand seems to linger for just a fraction of a second too long. Arvi blushes.
I like this.
Suddenly, a pleasant chime noise fills the air and glowing text appears above both of your heads. You looked up to see glowing text above you.
What's that symbol mean? What's happening?
Check it out, Chris. We're gaining enough EXP that it's time to level up our relationship.
Gasp!
Looks like between crucifying Dungeon Jesus and the erotic hand-touching, we were able to advance from enemies to friends all the way to will they, won't they?
Even more gasp!
And even better, now that you get to unlock a new skill from your relationship skill tree, which one are you going to pick?
Oh man, choosing new skills is crucial for a successful endgame, and this game...
Oh no.
Of love, obviously, not an actual video game, that would be ridiculous. Is no different! Time to pick a skill that is sure to impress Arvi and take you from will they, won't they, to oh they definitely will. The ability to craft cryptic personal inside jokes together, or double jump.
Double jump.
You're not old enough to double jump. Motherfucker, you couldn't handle the double jump.
What? Why? Why would you choose that? What? Why? This is supposed to be about us leveling up our relationship. And you chose double jump?
Yeah, it for sure seems like Chris does not return your feelings, Arvi.
Oh.
This is not... There we go, that's better. I need to sound like I don't have any water in my system.
What feelings? No one said anything about feelings. Heck, shut up.
Oh no. Oh god. Harvey may have had feelings for you, and now you're destroying aforementioned hypothetical feelings. You need to get this under control, and quickly. You explain that you chose it because it's always so fun in video games, and you just want to share the fun. You demonstrate a lot of super excellent double jumps for her to illustrate your point.
Now you're just being a show-off. Not a good look.
No! You double jump even better to prove you weren't showing off. Because if you were showing off, why didn't you jump like this?
Oh my god, no.
Oh, this is weird as shit. This is not the. I'm back to this. I'm basically Damien. This is weird as shit. Going to record it and post it into TikTok.
Hex is as good as their word, and indeed does actually this. Almost immediately, the United States Pentagon kidnaps you to study the mysterious question: how are you double jumping? It completely breaks the laws of physics it completely breaks the laws of physics that you are able to jump even higher whilst already mid-air from the first jump, with no additional leverage or outside force of any kind. If they can figure out the mystery behind your double jump, perhaps they can come up with a renewable energy source and save the planet. By the time they give up on discovering your secret and set you free, they've completely taken away your ability to double jump. In fact, you're so sick of being forced to jump over and over in scientific conditions, you don't even want to regular jump anymore. You kind of want to just lay on the couch for a long, long time. This makes you pretty much useless for adventuring, so you lose 2 fun, 1 charm, and your best excuse to hang with Harvey.
Well, I got stabbed and Chris got kidnapped by the government. Alright, time for Suzie to just...
Yeah, time for Suzie to just... Yeah.
Whatever.
I'm not even... No.
Let this be a lesson to all of you. You can only win if you just go fuck yourself.
I tried!
You didn't try hard enough. You didn't even show up to your own log sitting.
Fuck off.
I can't, I'm the narrator. Fucker. That day in the haunted manor, a little clown man named Rob rides a tricycle up to you and asked if you would like to play a game, because I'm the narrator with this kind of power. Cool, you love games. You suggest Monopoly or Scattergories. The clown man tells you to find the exit key in an hour, or he's going to rip all your skin off. You're not super into that idea, so you two decide to compromise by going to an escape room and solving some puzzles together. It's lots of fun, but you don't gain fun here, you gain 2 boldness instead.
She's a Frankenstein.
Later, you're helping Joy test out some of her latest potions. You down a mysterious vial of green bubbling elixir and wait to feel its effects.
Did it work, Suzie? Do you feel any less sorry?
As the narrator, I could take this in any fucking I would ever want. Joy leans in super close, checking your pupils for dilation. You shake your head. The potion didn't work. You're still super horny. Either that or you're just in love with Joy.
Whatever. That potion is only effective about 40% of the time. Plus, I think I might actually miss your rampant horniness if you were cured. I guess you're growing on me.
Almost like you're the same person.
Oh, by the way, you should come to my show tonight. Remember my Screamo band? Vintagram? I'm the lead singer. Damien and Dahlia are backup? Well, we've got a gig.
Oh my god, you get to see Damien and Dahlia and be with Joy? Like, that's just...
We're playing shit.
We're playing at Shit Church, you know, that super shitty bar that they built in an abandoned church. A lot of people confuse Shit Church with the other nearby church/bar Ass Chapel.
Oh,
Church has way more ghosts, and the drinks are half priced after 11.
that name.
This is absolutely wonderful. I love this.
You should come tonight. Although one of those potions I gave you has a rare side effect that makes you turn into a literal bull. So, if you're busy, I get it.
I think Morty might
Holy
have
shit! Joy just invited you to her show. That's basically a date. With yourself. This is your chance to show her how serious you are about having sex with yourself by being Ventagram's #1 fan.
Oh, goody.
See, I can't be mad at this outcome.
I knew.
The
I knew
narrator wins in the end. I'm not even playing and I still win. Ventagram is pretty popular, though. Chances are there'll be tons of horny fans at the show. You'll have to distinguish yourself from the crowd to get Joy to notice you. That night, you show up to shit church. It's fucking terrifying. The whole bar is filled with ghosts, screamo fans, and Catholic priests.
Oh, God.
Can't tell if everyone is speaking in tongues or if they're just really drunk. Also, there are no bathrooms. Just wormholes to hell that people are pissing directly into.
How do you feel about that, PJ?
That is way out of my jurisdiction. Actually, that's its own little torture area with people that I have now made sure do not actually enjoy when that happens. So, we get a lot of people down here. There have been too many apparently enjoyable accidents. Yep, this bar is definitely the most terrifying single location you've ever been in. It's the perfect place for a screamo show. And look, there's Ventagram.
Looks like you showed up, Suzie. I'm happy that you're here, and that I didn't accidentally turn you into a bull. You would have been a cute bull, though.
Suzie! Guard your eyes, because Ventagram is about to rip them out with sound! Ventagram shreds!
Indeed! We're gonna wage war on your body with sound. Come on, Damien, let's beat the shit out of... I can't shout it because parents. Come on, Damien, let's beat the crap out of each other to warm up. Thanks for coming, Suzie. We're about to go on, so I should change into my outfit. If you're an extra enthusiastic fan, you can help me take it off after the show.
Oh my god.
God, I love this. God, you're in love with this hot feminine witch, and Ventagram's about to start. What's your strategy for being the most awesome fan of all time?
It says feminist witch.
What did I say?
Feminine.
Oh, whoops. I meant to say feminist. I read it as feminist in my brain. My mouth apparently is thinking other things. My brain is too. Who am I kidding? Any fan can clap and cheer. You'll celebrate Ventagram's greatness by performing a blood pagan ritual in their honor. Or an average fan would wear a t-shirt with the band's name on it. But you're no average fan. You'll wear a t-shirt with the band's members' social security numbers.
I'm not gonna do that second thing.
Doesn't fucking matter.
Well, it doesn't matter because you would have the stats to do either of them. You know exactly what to do. A pagan sacrifice ritual. It'll ensure that the gig goes well and prove that you're the greatest fan ever. Just one problem. Who should you sacrifice? You see a random person standing in the corner of the bar. He looks kind of smart. You approach him and ask him who he would sacrifice in a bloody pagan ritual. Psh, don't bother me with such nonsense, filthy peasant. I am the most influential music critic in the world, and I've already decided to give Ventagram a scathing review, just to be mean. Wow, this guy's practically begging to be sacrificed. You get to work right away. A little later, the lights go down. A spotlight illuminates Joy in the middle of the stage. She looks confident, powerful, and hot. Apparently, being in a band is sexy. Who knew?
Just listening to her shout in my ear. We are Ventagram! We're here to fuck you up and eat men's organs. Wait, what the fuck? Is that a pagan sacrifice circle in the middle of the dance floor?
Joy looks down and sees a giant pentagram you've drawn on the floor with blood. You've tied the music critic to the pentagram and stabbed him multiple times in the face.
That is so fucking hardcore. Let's shred Ventagram. We're gonna get you soaked with sound, bitches.
The crowd goes wild. Ventagram starts playing, and their music activates the sacrifice circle. The portal opens to another dimension. Monstrous tentacles issue forth. The demon tentacles start torturing the critic. Amazingly, their demonic shrieks and the critic's screams of pain intermingle perfectly with Ventagram's music.
Oh my god.
It's a feast of horror and pain and hardcore metal. This is true screamo. The crowd loves it. Even the critic starts cheering and applauding. This is the best show I've ever seen in my life, which is now at an end. Ventagram forever. Joy finishes the show with an 8-minute power ballad that literally kills the music critic. Afterwards, she invites you to drink with the band. Fuck yeah, you're a groupie. Whoa, you guys! Somebody recorded the whole show and posted it. Even the part where the critic guy said we ruled, and then that tentacle ripped his arms off. Sick!
Look, people are even tweeting at us, asking to be sacrificed at our next show. We should definitely make sacrificing audience members, like, our thing. We should, and it's all because Suzie was such a good fan. Seriously though, what other fan would make a fucking pagan sacrifice for us? See, this is why I have a secret crush on Suzie. Whoa, I'm a little tipsy. Thank goddess I didn't say that out loud.
Just go fuck yourself. It's fine.
Joy is the most adorable. Hold on. Suzie is the most adorable person I've seen. You two hang out at the shit church together the whole night. It's tons of fun, and Joy even coaxes one of the tentacle monsters into giving you an erotic massage. Hot! Oh, and the tentacle slime gives you +3 charm. I gotta go. I've got fucking. I gotta go. Gotta get the fuck out of here.
Alright, time to see all our shitty endings now. Except for Susie's.
Rob.
There he goes. Back to
Alright.
his log, the love of his life.
Oh, God. Well, I'm pretty sure I messed up with Calculester because I also got stabbed.
You could still try. But
Good.
I'll
You got most of
try.
them right up until the end.
You got
Same with me.
You got 3 of 4 encounters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll try with Calculester.
Rob, I love how you're just ahead in the corner of your fucking ham on stream.
TJ pick.
I'm trying.
Because I'm
Chris,
hoping
believe me, I'm trying. The mouse isn't working with me.
because I'm hoping you'll just pass out after this.
I'm moving the mouse right now. I'm moving the mouse right now.
Nope.
You can also use the keyboard.
Can I?
Yeah, that's what I've been using.
I never tried it.
Alright. I hope to God this works.
It might not be a special ending. It could still be a successful
It's
ending.
probably not special ending because I fucked up the last one.
Man, I wonder who Susie's gonna. Damien!
Yeah. Damien.
So wait a second. In the first game,
Alright.
I got Damien by accident, who was myself. Now
Oh.
Suzie in this game has gotten with herself.
Yeah.
Cross thing. You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
You desire a summer fling with me.
Yeah.
What a colorful proposal. I see the misunderstanding. You know that I want to experience life on its various forms. This is a correct observation, however. However, there are some aspects of life I have no interest in exploring. Dating you is one of those aspects of life I just mentioned.
Oof.
Okay.
Wah, wah.
I see how one could get confused about that. What a silly misunderstanding, friend Pooja.
Well then.
Friend.
The pain of this rejection is unbearable. Your world falls apart.
I should have just went to sword.
You seek therapy to mend your heart, but no therapist wants to take your case.
That's also a typo.
Yeah, it is. They state a broken heart from an unrequited summer love is too hard of a case to solve. I guess time will heal your heart. Or maybe it won't. Who knows? Just sit and wait. You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
Hey, you want to be my summer fling?
What?
I don't know. I'm a markswoman and a slayer. The most strategic composition is for me to be paired with someone like a tank. What would your class even be? Is there a class that's very lonesome monk or wizard but super lame? I don't know. But you get the gist, right?
Rejection is a tough burden to carry, but it only gets worse. Years later, repeated attempts to increase taxes to achieve a more balanced socialist society start taking effect. This is uplifting. People tend to think higher taxes is bad, but this will translate into a public healthcare system and better public education options that will save people from student loan debt. The bad news is the billionaires managed to dodge the higher tax bracket, which instead is only applied to people who didn't ever find summer love. Now you're alone and paying a shit ton of taxes for it.
Neat.
It sucks. The last part actually just causes you to lose all of it.
You didn't ask anyone to be your summer honey. You're a strong, independent monster who don't need no significant other.
Rob get a good ending?
And of course, that can be true. But did you forget that this was a dating simulator? Shooting your shot with someone is like the whole point of the game.
Yeah, I was fucked from the beginning. Fuck off, game.
Actually, you weren't. That's the point. If you didn't want to date in the video game, why didn't you play a flight simulator or going alone to see a meteor shower simulator?
I don't know. Ask the others.
You couldn't even enjoy the beautiful night. All you could think about was how you threw away your one shot at love.
No, I didn't.
You didn't even go after the weird Reaper man with
boo-hoo!
fetish. Well, it wasn't your only shot, I guess. You can always replay the game and try again. It's a shame about this run, though. You gotta start all over. See you on the camp bus, loser.
Oh, what the
So answer, no, I did not get a good ending.
Honestly, I should
ask your beloved self to watch the meteor shower.
Gee, I wonder.
At least one of us gets a good.
What's that? You want to be my summer fling?
Fuck this series.
You know, Suzie, I think our romance might just be precedented by fate. Predestined by fate. I can't deny our chemistry, and you do make a great world-saving sidekick. Perhaps this was always my destiny.
You highly doubt it, but yay, Joy says yes. Oh, it's not even a...
Aw, that's a good
it's
picture.
normal. This is good. It's just the last day of camp was dreamy. Joy finally fulfilled her dream of spending all day relaxing and finishing her goddamn book for once. The two of you chilled by the lake while Joy talked about her book, and you two chatted about literature and life well into the night. It was simple, yet magical. I am genuinely surprised that it wasn't a special ending, but alright. Congratulations, Suzie. And me.
Do we even get to see the stats? Like, what our final stats were?
No.
No.
Not unless you didn't have the incognito thing.
Because still, somehow, Rice managed to flashbang the entire group, even though we're not even playing the damn game.
I didn't want to go for the mystery after seeing Chris getting the broken bones.
You went for a literal thunderstorm in a cup.
How was I supposed to know it was going to be bad?
How was I supposed to know the mystery box is going to be something bad? It's all the look of the draw, Pooja.
Yeah, well, I mean, she actively picked it. You picked the mystery box instead of drinking blood, which you apparently didn't learn from the vampires well enough, and ended up drinking bone-hurting juice, which is still wonderful. I love that.
Bone-hurting juice.
Anyway.
I
Yet
think
somehow
if
that
Chris
isn't
or
as
I
funny as
went
just a
solo-
literal glass of whiskey.
I think if Chris or I went solo, maybe we would have gotten the happy single ending, because I know the first game had those.
It's probably based on stats, too.
It's also based on event sometimes. Usually the solo endings were based on events that you did that didn't involve any of the main characters.
Are you guys not seeing my... You can click through and there's more stuff.
There's an epilogue.
I don't know.
I'm guessing everybody else has clicked but me by this point?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, yep, there it is. Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older, and I can see it. How those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned tragedies sung for centuries. Wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by.
And credit sequence, I guess.
Credit sequence.
Alright. Well, other than the frustrations, it was a good game. It is still the monster series.
It's a good game.
The credit sequence is fantastic in this game, by the way.
I see
And it's
that.
also
actually
louder than
animated.
the rest of the game.
Wait, have you guys not... Chris, have you not seen this?
No.
Oh my god, it's amazing.
Yeah,
I
it's
like the music.
it's louder than the rest of the game.
Oh, yeah, wait. I wanted to see the credits later. This fucking... The voice actors. Oh, there's the vampire.
Yeah, these credits are phenomenal.
I've seen this one on YouTube because someone decided to put this one with like chill beats or something.
Oh yeah, Christina V's in here too. Because of course she is. Good!
Damien is wonderful.
Oh,
Yeah, ProZD's in here too.
and Octopimp.
Juicy Flanagan is
Oh.
Erica Mendez.
Aaron reprised his role. And so did Ross.
Completionist is in here too.
Oh, good.
Yes!
Yeah, these are well made.
Good.
Oh, good.
Oh, I like that. Oh, there's Batness! Oh, we didn't see Batness!
The only thing I have to say about this is the fact that, like, this was only one run, so there's a lot of shit that we have not seen yet.
Oh, absolutely.
I
And
mean, this is a game that's meant to be played like a ton of times, so...
Absolutely.
that's probably going to be the only reason I keep going, is just to see what other events happen.
Well, yeah.
Right.
Even if the bad endings keeps happening over and over again. Good calculuser.
I mean, the game is charming and really good. The writing and characters are always really great. But because it still relies heavily on RNG, it still has frustrating moments.
Yeah, really.
I liked the cat.
Oh,
and
are
I
these
liked
Kickstarter
Oh,
backers?
oh,
Hang
hi,
on.
Polly.
I
Polly.
also like the cat.
Oh, hi, Joy.
Hold on a minute.
You just love voicing the cat.
I
Good.
love voicing the cat.
Good, Joy.
Yeah, I-
Joy.
Yeah, she great.
I want to see if I skipped my name.
Yeah, right.
In there somewhere.
Fuck you.
Then
Let me sleep.
Some ending sequence.
Let me sleep. That's the only thing.
That's cute. That's
Oh, I don't see it.
It's only you until I get in the game. Then I'm taking my green back.
Okay.
Or whatever his name was, I forget his name.
Well,
Brian?
that credits sequence made it a bit better.
You unlock Ko-Fi beats to relax/study to.
You got a fucking jukebox mode. That's kind of cool.
I unlocked Joe Crow.
Yeah, PJ got that.
Hot shot.
Susie, what'd you get?
It's the same thing PJ did.
Because we played it the same amount of times, so.
Yeah, it's based on how many times you play.
Gotcha.
Which is partially why I was surprised about that stat smoothie, because that we only unlocked after like the second run. So
Really?
maybe because I hosted it, that was in there.
Wow.
Maybe.
Okay. Okay.
I remember
Honestly,
seeing the stat smoothie in there,
Yeah.
but like I didn't know what it actually would do.
That Susie had a high chance of winning even without the stat smoothie.
Because I
It's
knew
almost
what I
like
was
she knows
doing.
herself.
The three of you were doing pretty well.
Botched it at the end though.
It's totally not like because I fucking hosted it and ended up using the drinks that were available to me, which ended up helping Susie win in the end. It's fine.
I'm
think I
going
would've been
to
fine
ignore
either way.
that.
But the world may never know.
But obviously, a detail now that I see that we played through is the fact that Joy's band is on the cover, and that's actually really cool.
Yeah.
So this was a frustrating fucking game.
Yeah, it always is.
Frustrating
It
game
always
that I
is.
don't know why I thought it was a good idea to play again, but we did. What, Chris?
Again.
No, cool. It's a frustrating game that I...
What?
Huh?
You said you frustrating game. You don't know why you what?
I don't know why I decided to try another installment in the series, but we did. It was...
Because it's fun.
Chris.
Because Halloween.
Yeah, that's the reason. I mean, there were some good moments, so that I'm not going to deny. Just RNG fucking sucks, and that's all there is to that. Congratulations, Susie, on your landslide victory
Thank
With
you.
yourself.
with yourself.
Landslide slide victory, yet it was still just a normal ending, which I'm still surprised about.
Yeah.
We're honestly, knowing everything, we're probably going to do this again at some point. Don't
Not on
know.
stream, probably casually, but
But thanks for joining us for this kind of different type of stream.
I enjoyed myself.
It was fun.
Of course you did, PJ.
I mean,
I'm just interested in seeing what all the other dialogue shit is.
fun game.
Because I didn't see any of the shit I saw in the beta, and I only saw like 9 different choices. So there's a lot of fucking shit in there.
Well, that's gonna wrap it up. You know, not even mentioning the fact that it's fucking 1 a.m.
Yeah, we should probably end quickly.
Yeah, some of the
Don't-
loud voices I was doing was probably not a good idea.
No,
this late.
probably not. So let
Really
me
now.
run through my spiel real quick. So we got today. Tomorrow is a coin toss. It's either Phoenix Red or nothing. Monday, actually all next week, I got Blaze Blue stuff, and Monday we're going to be doing more Horizon with Chris. Tuesday, fingers crossed for more Pillars with PJ and maybe Susie. I don't know. Wednesday and Thursday again are the coin toss for Phoenix Wright. Next Friday isn't going to be anything. Next Saturday, if everything is still on track, we're going to be starting Pokemon Sword. We're going to be starting the next big group thing. It's going to be great. Chris, I know you have videos going out here and there. PJ, you're still on hiatus.
I'll get back to something eventually. And
Suzie always has her good art on Row and Rose, which the link in the description specifically, which you should all go see if you haven't seen it already. Thanks for this entertaining night, guys. Considering this is the first time we've been able to stream together as a huge group since I don't know how long. It's been a bit when we're all together. So hopefully this stupidity is going to continue in Pokemon. But we're going to wrap things up here. Thank you guys for joining us. It means a lot for you to pop in, and we got plenty more on the way, so don't go anywhere. Once again, thank you guys for watching, and see you guys next time. Good night, everybody.
Bye.
Ed, if you're still around. If not, have a good night.